MyMindoverYourMatter. My name is Rick, and welcome to Singles Day. Yes, all you single ladies, whatever, all you single ladies and gentlemen, and happy Veterans Day to my fellow veterans. Um, yeah, it's a whole mixed bag of goodies today. It's been raining freaking all day today. It's not getting any better. It's actually raining harder. It's raining harder. It's like, oh man, it's gonna be like this all night. I've been feeling like crap all day. I didn't get up. I got up this morning, and as soon as I got up, I went right back to sleep. My body was just not cooperating with me today. Um, Aches and pains, and I took my medicine, but my medicine's not. It's with the rain. I don't think there's any medicine that can help. This is this really bad nagging pain that's very, very persistent and consistent, and it's just not fun. I don't know if anybody has um, that type of health issues where they have like arthritis. I know some people have arthritis and stuff like that, but like for my instance, I have arthritis on my spine, and it's very crippling for me, and it hurts a lot. My whole body really hurts, and I take my medicine, but my medicine is not good enough. Um, but I do what I can with what I got, and I'm ready to roll up a joint and get this show started. If you want to come to the show, just ask, and you may come in, you may be able to come in, but ask to come in because there's a lot of weird energy out there. It's yeah, it's not good. I just been not feeling good today. I'm not sick or anything like that. It's just this humidity and this rain, and this just makes me feel. Ugh. Then I slept. I slept till like 12:30 this afternoon. I woke up this morning and I went right back to sleep. I feel like I do more help sleeping than I do awake. I feel like I help more people in my dreams than I do in the waking living. So go figure, right? But at least I'm helping, and it's so there's times that I don't want to wake up. There's times that I just want to stay sleeping because I'm doing so much good while I'm asleep that it takes me away from the living, and it's not good for one, and two, you know, I wish I could do a lot more than what I do now, but everything is with patience, and sure enough, things will turn around. But let's for that. Let me go ahead and grind my medicine. I already measured it out. My throat's a little froggy today. As you can tell, the humidity really does a number on me, man. It affects my voice. It affects my body. It's crippling for me. That's why I hate tropical systems. That's the reason why I left Florida, is to get away from these tropical systems, because the rain, the pressure, the barometric pressure really does a number on me and makes me feel very miserable and unhappy. And I used to love the rain, and I still do. I love the rain, but I just don't like the suffering I have to go through with the rain. And depends on the people who comes in or not. That's how long the show is gonna last. If not many people come in, then the show's not gonna last long. I won't let it last too long. But if more people come in, I'll be more than happy to help. Thanks, Rob Wilson. I appreciate that. You need a reading? Yeah, you're more than welcome to come in and have a reading. I'll put out the Streamyard link in a moment. let me just grind up my medicine. Let me do my cleansing ritual that I do before I do any readings. And I'll get to you, Rob. Just a little patience for about 10-15 minutes. Give me a little bit of time. I just gotta get this all grinded up and get to burning my sage and Palo Santo and my bay leaves. Something told me to turn on my protection candle for tonight, so I'm gonna do that also. Let's go ahead and make my joint. Yeah. If the rain is hitting you, let me know if it is. I don't like feeling sad and blue during rainstorms. Especially this tropical rain, it's just really making me feel I wasn't even gonna come on. I was thinking about not coming on, but that's like, nah, let me just push through and come on here. Rob, I want you to focus while you have the moment now. You're here waiting. I want you to focus on what you're gonna ask me. And I'll be with you in a moment. Okay, joints rolled up. That's what I like about this roll machine. It rolls it so quick. I don't have to be fiddle sticking with it. The best investment I ever did is get myself a rolling machine. Yeah, I can roll it by hand, but it takes so much time rolling by hand. With the rolling machine, it takes me seconds. Like less than like 5 seconds to get it rolled. So we got the joint already rolled out. I want this joint to help me feel better. I feel crappy. Move that out the way. Let's go on and turn on the chills candle. This is for Rumble. So what's up to my people over at Rumble? Thank you for watching. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you guys over at Rumble. Let me check on my Rumble. Let me open it up because I am broadcasting live on Rumble. Leave a like. I appreciate it. Go ahead and leave that open there. YouTube, I'm just gonna, I can see YouTube through Streamyard, so I can see who's coming through. Jordan, how you doing? Thank you. I hope you guys love the setup. It's gonna be changing though. This setup is for right now. We're gonna be, let me take off these glasses because they're driving me crazy already. Sorry, because sometimes I needed to read and stuff, but the glare from the computer, as you can see when I put on the glasses, it's like I have this screen on my face and the light bothers my eyes. My eyes are real sensitive. Yeah, it's going to be changing up. A lot of the stuff in the background, well, the psychic reading sign is going to stay up. And possibly the marijuana sign is going to probably stay up, but this is going to change and the whole area is going to change because I'm going to be moving this to another studio. So, and that'll be interesting when I do that. I don't know if I'm going to do it for the holidays or if I'm going to do it for the new year, but it's going to be done. I might save it for the new year, but we'll see. We'll see. Let's go ahead and, ooh, my sage fell on the floor. Okay. Got my sage. Well, it's already breaking apart because I burned a lot of it. Just gonna sage my area with what I have here left. And then what I'll do is I'll break it apart and then I'll burn what's left. Let's go ahead and cleanse my area. Woo! That thing popped. You saw that? It went poof. It's like a firecracker. Love that train horn. And then cleanse my area. What I got here. Saging my area. Saging my items in front of my desk and around my desk. My computer and my laptop, actually, and my microphone. Let's turn on the crystal ball. Give some sage to the crystal ball. Let's go ahead and put this to the side. Let's let that simmer down. Go ahead and get some of this Palo Santo. Cleanse my area with the Palo Santo. My desk, my laptop, and my microphone, and of course the crystal ball. Put that out. You get some of the bay leaves. Hi Trace, how you doing? Hope everyone's having a great Friday. I'm having a miserable Friday. This rain is doing a number on me. It's making me miserable. Just because my pain is just really bad when it rains. My sage is just falling apart. I'm gonna let it cool down and burn some of the sage here with my bay leaves. They're broken apart here, so. So I'm gonna put the Palo Santo to the side. Some bay leaves. To all my single people, happy Singles Day. If you're happy that you're single, I'm not going to tell you clap your hands, but you know, sometimes there's a reason why for you to be single and why you're single. I was single for a very long time. That changed. And it was a really good change. I was really patient about it too. I wasn't rushing or, you know, jumping the gun, as they say, in a relationship. It materialized the way it did, and I was patient enough to wait for the right person to come. Get some of this white sage that fell on the floor. That broke apart. Put that in there. Just go ahead and burn the bay leaves with the sage. Let me go ahead and put out the link to the show. First, I'm going to put the link out for Rumble. To those who are watching Rumble, if they want to come on to the show, they're more than welcome to. Post that to Rumble. And if you don't have Rumble, sign up. Get Rumble. Go to rumble.com. It's easy to sign up. Once you activate your account, come over and search for my channel, My Mind Over Your Matter, and subscribe and follow and be a part of the Rumble. With that said, let's go ahead and burn the babies. While I'm burning the Baileys, I'm going to turn on my protection candle for a bit. This is my protection candle. Grab my tarot cards, shuffle them while I'm burning my Baileys and sage and my protection candle. Anybody who wants to come on the show, I highly suggest focusing on your question really hard. Just think about it. Think about what you want to ask. You'll have more than one question. I'll allow. It's fine. But I know people need more than one answer to all their questions. All right, let me go ahead and post a link on to YouTube. Hold on to these cards. One more candle here. And I need one more back here. Let me see if this one needs to be changed. No, that's good. Bring some light to the back area here. I don't like it to be too dark. You have a red glow back here. Just I don't like the darkness on this side. So, I gotta put on my glasses now. I hate them. I hate these glasses. It's just, you can tell when I put them on, it looks like I have like two television screens on my face. It's just horrible. There you go. It looks like I have two screens on my face, but that's my laptop. You can see when it goes side to side, you can see the light. That same light pollution is getting into my eyes, and it's reflecting on the glasses. So it's really bothering my eyes. But I need them to read. Damn it. Do I burn 3 Baileys, or how do you burn them? I burn them by the feeling that what I need for the show. So if it's for you, for at home, I like that number 3. You can put them together and burn them together. If you have loose sage, you can add a little bit of loose sage to it. And that really helps with the cleansing of the energy and make you have better positive energy for your area. I was married for 23 years and we are good friends now. Very grateful for him. Awesome. That's great. That's beautiful. I mean, some people can't stand their exes or don't even want to talk to the exes like me. I'm a person that I can't speak to him. Just despicable. But I'm happy now. I waited 10 years because that's how long I was in a relationship for. So I waited the 10 years, went through my trials. I was on YouTube. I had done 300 shows on YouTube, and I'm here now. So let's go ahead and firstly bring in Abi. Hey, Abi.
What's up, man?
How you doing? How you doing, man?
Welcome straight.
Is it raining in your area?
Yep.
Fuck, man, it's raining over here. Crazy. It's that.
Supposed to snow this week.
Oh, I don't want to hear. I know we're gonna get snow. That's good. The tropical storm, the storms that come through like that and bring this rain is crazy. So we're gonna go real quick. We're gonna go straight to Rob. We're gonna bring Rob onto the show. So I'm not even gonna hesitate. Yo, Rob, what's up?
Hey!
What's going on?
What
I
the
like that flat in your background, dude.
Oh my God! No way! Yeah, talking about.
Yo, I love that plant you have back there. That is beautiful.
Oh yeah. Forget about him.
No, bring it. Bring it.
What's up, Rock? I'm Albert.
It's
Is it
welcome
going to
to
be
the
a positive reading?
Yes.
One positive reading.
Positive, man. And
Cheers, lad.
Cheers.
Brother.
You know, why you drinking? I'm gonna
Hey,
start.
Rob.
Yeah. How's it going, Albie?
I'm all good.
Let me. So I'm not so pale.
Sweet.
I'm pale. Oh, that's more pale. Pale.
Nah, you're good, man.
Yeah.
So-
How's it going? What's the scenario?
It's going okay, man. It's just we're getting this rain from the tropical system that hit the United States, and it's heading up the northeast here, and we're getting a lot of rain from it. So it's making me feel. Ugh.
Oh
It's just I have a lot
yeah,
of-
you're spiritual, is it? You're in a spiritual vibe.
Yeah. I was in a shitter this morning, but I felt horrible, dude. I feel so horrible this morning. I didn't want to get out of bed. I was like a zombie. My energy was down, but I'm feeling better now. The rain is still going, but the more people that come into the show and I get hyped up, I feel better.
This is it. I'm in the UK, so I'm on a different side of the Atlantic.
Oh, mate.
Yeah.
Man, that's good. I just hope you guys have a good winter because I see a lot of like darkness over in
darkness.
the UK, man.
Oh yeah, it's dark nights over here, lad. Clocks have changed. GG's.
Ugh.
4 hours of light. Darkness.
That's it. Oh man,
Nah. Something like that.
It's okay. I mean, we make the best of it, right?
Yep.
So how can I help you, man?
Well, I'm just looking who's live, seeing you live. Thought, you know what? I'm new here. Let's have a look what you're doing.
Oh,
So I'm here for a reading, aren't I? I am, aren't I?
nice. While you were waiting in the background, something was telling me something about your mother. I don't know why your mother came up to me like that.
Ooh, spiritual.
What's the deal with your mother? Because they tell me question him about his mother. I'm like, why?
What the hell? Oh my God! No
What's
way! Yeah.
What's going on, man? What's up with your mother?
I don't know what's going on, man.
I'll tell you right now. I'll pull out some cards.
Tell me right now. You've got the magic stones in it and all that.
Yeah. Let me see. Because it was asking about your mother.
Yeah, she's all right.
Yeah, she's all right. She's actually doing really good.
Yeah.
Pulled out the 10 of Pentacles.
How many tentacles?
Pentacles. That's the coins, it's the Pentacles. And the Judgment card.
Oh, judgment. I don't want any judgment. No judgment on here, lad.
Yeah, Judgment in reverse. The Devil card. And the Page of Cups. She's pretty social, not too she's very talkative. That's for sure.
Yeah.
She's,
Oh yeah.
She doesn't keep to herself. When she says something, it's what it is, and that's it. She don't want to hear if, what's, buts, nothing. She's a very committed person to her crafts and what she does. She doesn't bullshit. And are you a lonely child?
Yeah, lad. I'm only me.
Okay, because the Page of Cups that comes out has this one cup, right? And there's a fish in the cup, and I feel like
Fish in the cup. Yeah,
you're that one fish in the cup.
for me, my lad.
You're that one
Fish
fish.
in the cup for me, my lad.
Yeah, you could be fishy.
Yeah, I could be fishy. I could be fishy, lad. I could be fishy.
You could be very turbulent too.
Yeah, turbulent like a Boeing 737 through the storm.
Yeah. Also, I also pulled out a Page of Pentacles in reverse. So it's like
Page of what? Sorry.
Pentacles.
Pentacles. How are you spelling that?
Pentacles. Pentacles. Pentacles.
I've never heard that word in my life.
Yeah.
Tentacles with a P. Pentacles.
No, it's pentacles, not tentacles.
Okay. Pentagon.
That's pentacles. So
listen, this is way beyond my usual. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for you, things are not coming as smooth as they should be.
Oh no, definitely not smooth. I'm rough and tumble all the way.
Yeah, you are very. Things don't come smooth at all.
I need smoothness. Can you provide smoothness?
And it's gonna be a long while before that happens. This is not the season right now for it. Look out for it. Come on,
we're coming up to Christmas. Good vibes all the way.
Yeah, it will be good for you if there's something that needs to change, and it's the vibration. It seems like here on the card, it's not showing good. It's showing the opposite. Like,
oh come on,
yeah, it's showing the opposite.
These
could be better. These could be better. I mean, it's gonna take at least 3 months for it to get better for you.
What we're looking at February. What's happening in February? Hey, the new cars are launched in February. Yeah, you're probably about right there.
Newcastle?
Yeah, new cars are launched in February, innit? 2023 season. Yeah,
is that the footy?
You know what I mean? Yeah, Mercedes might come out of a banger, the W14, you know, might guide Lewis Hamilton's race world championship. Yeah, February about right. Get in there, man. Cheers up. Digs up, bottoms up, lad.
I think Newcastle would be doing pretty good.
Newcastle, lad.
I think they're going to do pretty good.
Have you ever heard of this sport here? Do you know him? Do you know F1?
Miami?
Well, yeah, Miami, yeah.
You know what's funny about that is I was born in Miami.
Is it? You're born in Miami?
Miami, Florida.
Yeah, get in there, my lad. Miami Dolphins and all that.
Yep, Miami Dolphins.
Well, that's where they race, lad, round the stadium where the Miami Dolphins play. So get in there, my lad.
You know, I saw that race actually because
you saw it, did you? Oh yeah.
I didn't see it live, but I saw it online. It's pretty cool. It's I like when Miami does those because I remember when I was a little lad. I used to go to the Formula races in downtown Miami, and they used to run through the city, through the downtown area, and man, there was a lot of people. Holy moly, there was a lot of people.
Well, that must be IndyCar, is it?
It's a Formula One. Not Indy. Technically Indy, but it's like it's the same. It's Formula One.
What, in Miami before this year? Nope.
Miami?
No. On a real, the first time F1 was in Miami was this year, but it could have been IndyCar or Indy Lights.
Could have been. I mean, I was a little jit at the time. I was like,
oh yeah. No, F1's new in the US, really.
yeah. Then there must have been Indy cars because
Yeah. Oh,
they kind of look like the Formula Ones. It's just
oh
like
yeah. I
Formula-
mean, to a casual viewer, it's the same thing, isn't it?
yeah. It's just less tech. Well, back in the days, it was not computers, not too many computers like that on the cars. So, and it was really fun. It was loud as hell. That's what I knew for sure because I was like, we were sitting in the stands, and every time the cars came by, I had to cover my ears because they were so loud.
Hey, that'll give you good vibrations.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love being there live.
Positive vibrations all the way on that one when they come screaming past.
Yeah.
Get in there, my lid.
Yeah. I know Stephen A. Ross. He started the for this year. It was the first year for the Formula One, and it was a good investment for him because just a quick backstory. He made more money doing this one race. Formula One than he ever would in a full season for the Miami Dolphins.
Oh yeah, damn right.
So much money.
Mate, it's massive. It's massive. In Europe, it's absolutely massive.
Yeah, because in Europe they have the circuit out there, right? You guys have a full circuit.
Yeah. A lot of the majority of the seasons in Europe, but it goes around the world, you know. But yeah, I'm the biggest fan you'll ever meet, put it that way.
That's what's up.
That's good. But are you giving me a negative reading?
I'm giving you the stars in reverse.
The stars in reverse.
And
is that bad?
Your balance is off.
Yeah, my balance is off because I've had too many Bacardis.
Yeah, that too. That could be the story in the vibration. Because the stars in reverse could be throwing you off, man. Too many Bacardis. What Bacardi you drink? I like Bacardi. So.
No, we're good. I'm still here. I'm still in. Oh, you fell into that one. No, right.
I mean,
listen.
If you drink Bacardi, Bacardi is made from.
We've got to have a good time, don't we? You can't give me a full negative reading like that. I'll be dead.
No, it's coming out that way. Down the line, right?
You know, I can't alter the stones, but let's alter the fucking stones, lad.
You have any questions you want to ask me?
Is the positivity on the horizon? Do things start to look up? What does the future hold?
Well, it did tell you in 3 months, so February should be a lot better month for you.
Okay.
More success, more.
I like it. Valentine's Day. Let's have a do.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
All right then. Yeah. All right, here we go. February 14th. Good in there, dude.
Yeah, and then you got the footy coming up. You're gonna be more outgoing. I can see more than what you've been doing.
Oh, damn right. Let's go.
Yeah, you need to go out a little, basically maybe travel, maybe go somewhere you haven't gone.
Yeah.
Maybe get out a little bit more.
Yeah, let's go for it. Where are we going? Yeah, we'll go for it. I'm up for it. Winter testing, Barcelona, February. Right, we're on it. February. I've got you. Understand?
Barcelona. With you. Barcelona, Spain. Right.
That's it. Winter testing, February. Boom. It all adds up now. Boom. Okay. Yeah, mate.
Maybe you could go out to one of the circuits and see a race.
Exactly. Now we're talking. Now the wavelengths are connecting. Now we're in. Yeah.
So February's gonna be a good busy month for you.
Right, February it is.
Let's see. Right,
mate. I will leave you with Albie.
Okay. You want to find out about You want to find out something about your finances and what you should do?
Finances, yeah. Go on. And if you give me a negative on that, don't know.
You gotta save money, of course, right? We all gotta save money.
Yeah.
But your time frame is very short. So basically, you're gonna be gaining more money soon.
Damn straight, brother.
Real soon. I mean, I get goosebumps by saying that, but you're gonna come into more money soon, and you're gonna be able to do all these
All we
things.
need. For that, you get the sesh glasses, lad. Boom. Now we're swishing cash money soon. Let's go.
Awesome, man.
Right, mate. Right. Thanks for the reading. Peace
No
out.
problem.
You've been an experience. This has been
Love it.
real. I've been the
Awesome.
motorsport madman. And I'll catch you on the next one.
Awesome, Rob. Thanks, bro.
See you later, mate.
I love his plant in the background. I love his background. I know my background has a lot of stuff, and I got a lot of stuff on my desk, but holy shit, that one plant made my day. It was talking to me. It was like, yeah, this lad, he's on fire. I know he's one I could have as a friend and have a fucking blast for sure. But if anybody else want to come on the show, Kimbo, how you doing? Oh, Kimbo needs to come on. You gotta come on. Yeah, these cards, man. The way they came out aggressive for him too. They came out aggressive. They weren't like the vibration, and it was telling me about a whole bunch of stuff, but his for his mother and stuff, it was just screaming out to me. But he's gonna come into good funds, man. I hope he be smart and wise in what he does with his funds. But I really encourage him to explore, travel, go to a race, go to the footy, watch a great match. I mean, I get goosebumps saying it. Go to the pub, drink, drink your heart out. I can see the big ass mug of even Guinness or anything to drink. Just have a good time, man. It's always gonna be fun. I would like to go to UK. I'm thinking about it. I might. Let's see. Maybe this upcoming year, maybe I'll surprise my UK fans and just show up at UK, and we'll see. We'll see. Because I've been wanting to go. I've been wanting to go to London. I've been wanting to go travel around UK. So it's just not like for a day. I want to be there for a while and go sightseeing and catch up with a few people out there, and then maybe go to Amsterdam because I would like to go to Amsterdam. And Rob, you could come with me, man. come to Amsterdam. That would be so fun. All right, let me check out the chat here real quick. Trace, let's see. Okay, where are we going? Can I drive? Yeah, if you want to drive, you can drive. I'll come up with, but I'm getting ready for another stream. Oh, you're getting for another stream? Okay, cool. Okay. And I have my niece with me at the moment. Okay. Amsterdam for me, my lad. Rob, I will go to Amsterdam with you, brother. I could feel the fun. I could feel the excitement. I don't drink, but put it this way. If I go to Amsterdam, I will drink a cup of beer. I'll have a glass of beer and a joint with it. But it has to be light beer, and it has to be like not too high on alcohol. It's just because I take medications, so I know if I get lit like that with alcohol, man, I'd rather smoke joints. I'd rather smoke my medicine. So, shit, you take me to a good cafe, 420 cafe, where I can light up inside. What? I'll do readings even inside the damn cafe and be like, hey, come over here. Let me show you something. Let me tell you something. Let's go ahead and clear these cards out. Niece. How old is your niece, by the way, Kumba? Because I keep seeing this number 9 in my head. Why I keep seeing 9? I don't know. See, this is number 9. And I know Kimba's good. Eventually, I'll get him on here. I'm going to get him. I'm going to get him. I will get him. It's just, I feel like the energy that I'm feeling, the pain right here in my throat is really urging and it's eager to speak with Kimba. And I feel like there's something that has to be communicated with you. I have no idea what it is. It's just this, like the energy up in the air is really, it's aggressive against you, like not even against you, but with you. And I have really don't know why. I know I met you over with Alex's channel, and that was a good talk with you. But it seems like it says in my head the universe wants to speak with you, and it's been on hold for a while. They've been waiting for a while. It's like I could see like the judgments. I could see like there's like 5 spirits that I see in front of me, like telling me, tell him. I'm like, okay, my goodness, give me goosebumps. Stop. When he comes, he'll come. Give him a moment, you know. But he'll come. It's like they have these, and that's why I feel like this pain in my throat, because I just feel this strong pain in my throat. Like they have the spears, you know how they have like their swords, and they're all facing through my throat, and they're pointing it at my throat, and they're like, "You gotta tell him." I'm like, "Tell him, okay, but he's not here. I can't connect with him if he's not here. Don't force me, because I'm not gonna say anything." I'm just gonna let him know that they're being forceful with me, but you know, you can't hold me against my will. Like, come on, spirits, you can't be like that. You know, don't be so freaking violent. You're so aggressive. They're aggressive. They're not aggressive all the time, but for Kimba, for some reason, shit, I don't know why. I have no. When you come on, I guess they're gonna tell me things, and I'm just gonna have to relay what they tell me, and I keep getting goosebumps. So, LB,
Yeah, what's up?
what's up, man? Man, I remember the race car the race car from it was Indy cars, I guess. At that time, I gotta look it up. I gotta see what it was because I know it was back in 86, 87. I remember it was the Grand Prix of Miami,
Yeah.
and it was the race cars. I remember them because one crashed not too like far from where I was, and I was like, "Holy Like I got scared. My dad like covered me, but nothing happened. It was just it stayed in the inside because it was all fenced up. Everything's all fenced up, and they had like barriers all around. But it was a lot of people, and it was one of my favorite activities to do when I was little was to go see the races and see the Grand Prix. And it's changed a lot in Miami. I wish they would bring the races back to downtown Miami somehow, some way. I wish they would bring it back because it was so entertaining. It was. I don't really follow up much on Formula One. I should this year when they start up again. I'll try to follow up on it and follow up on the footy also. Yeah. We got the World Cup coming up this month from Qatar. So that I will be watching for sure. And we'll talk about it and discuss it. See who plays who and who advances and all that good stuff. So we'll definitely be talking about that. I think it's towards the end of the month. I think it's like I think it's towards the end of the month where the World Cup starts. I just want to see how Qatar, what they built and how I know they were working on this very hard over there. It was very controversial too for them to get this World Cup. It was very controversial but I feel like it's gonna be tensed. It's gonna be very tensed. I feel like there's gonna have like a security issue over there. So those are going to Qatar to watch these matches and stuff. Just be very careful and always, keep your eyes behind you also, because as much as you can see in front of you, you cannot see behind you. So you gotta make sure you're safe, and always pay attention to your surroundings. But I just feel like they're gonna have a security issue out there. I know if it's gonna be a bombing or if it's gonna be some kind of issue that's gonna come up, but it's gonna be something's gonna happen, and it's gonna catch the world's attention. Shit, maybe I don't know. I don't know if did England make it to the World Cup? I don't think did. They make it to the World Cup? I wonder who's in the World Cup. I
think they made it to the World Cup, but I don't think they won the World Cup.
I think they have won a World Cup. What do you mean? I think they've won. I think they have. I know the United States hasn't. We suck over here. Motherfuckers, we just really not that good. We're not that good.
Yeah, I don't know, right?
We're gonna find out right now. We can ask, what year did England win the World Cup? Which it should be 1966. 1966 was the last time England won the World Cup. So they did win the World Cup. See, something told me that they won. Let's see. Who's in the World Cup? I'm gonna get a list of who's in the World Cup. I don't know why I repeated my question twice. It does that sometimes. Hold on, let me take care of your echo.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
I can fix it from here. Okay. Much better. Okay, so all right, so they already got the matches set up. So if we go stage by stage real quick, for those that are into the footy, let's go ahead and see. Hold on, let me get the brackets. And we'll highlight the games. Let me just, okay, I think I have all of them here. Okay. It's a lot of games, okay? So the first game actually starts November 20th. The schedule here for the United States to watch will be, I think this is their time or our time. I'm not 100% sure. It does not say, it just says 11 a.m. It doesn't give you like an Eastern time or their time over there. The first is a Group A match between Qatar and Ecuador. I see Ecuador winning that one. All right. Group B, which is going to be Monday, November 21st. England, woo, versus Iran. Ooh. England all the way. Come on. That's not even a question. Like, come on, England. I think you guys could go far, and especially you're going to have to deal with the U.S. in your group. So that's just going to be a little headache. The U.S. is going to be playing Wales, which that's going to be, I think, I don't know when's the last time Wales was in the World Cup. I think that's one of the surprise teams that got in. Senegal versus Netherlands. That's another match. That's a Group A match. That's going to be on November 21st. That's on a Monday. Then on Tuesday, November 22nd, Argentina versus Saudi Arabia. If listen, Argentina should be able to win that match. Let's see here. Mexico and Poland. So Mexico and Poland, Mexico should be able to pull that off. If Mexico cannot pull that off, I don't know. France versus Australia. Good match. It's gonna be a good match. I know France always has a really good team, but I have a feeling I'm just gonna give this itch because I have this scratch that Australia is gonna win that match. Let me see. Croatia versus Morocco. I think Croatia on that one. Let me see. Germany versus Japan. Definitely would have to go with Germany on that. Japan is a high scoring. Damn, that's going to be a good match because Japan, they do score. If you guys want to gamble on these matches, you're more than welcome to. Just you can take my advice and make money if you wanted to. Like, Rick, what do you think about this? I'm like, all right, let me just read the energy. Let me see how I feel. Spain and Costa Rica. Ooh. Costa Rica's been a surprise team. That team has been very surprising. I'm going to go with the underdog. And this is going to be a shocker. Costa Rica over Spain. And then Belgium versus Canada. Come on, Belgium. You could destroy Canada. That's not even a question. Switzerland, and that's the 23rd. So that's on a Wednesday. So this is the 24th. It's on a Thursday. Switzerland versus Cameroon. And I feel like Switzerland should be able to win that. Let me see. Uruguay versus South Korea. Uruguay should be able to get that. Portugal versus Guyana. Come on, Portugal. You guys got that. Brazil versus Serbia. Come on, Brazil. You guys got that. And then there's other matches. Those are the first matches for that week. And then they have the group staging again. We got Wales versus Iran, Qatar, and big matchup. If you guys want to come back November 15th, no, November 25th, I mean. Friday, November 25th. Okay. England versus the United States. Oh, and I see England winning. Like 3-1. It's going to be like, I think England could beat the United States. The UK is really good at soccer now. They got really fucking good fans. Their fans are fucking, they're wild. And they're good. They're fun. You know? They're really into the footy and into the football, and they just are really good diehard fans, and I feel the passion, I feel the strength. Freaking England. Good team. Hey Alex, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Cheers. Happy Friday. Project Skyfalls. How you doing? It's raining here like crazy. The rain is just, I know you can see through. It's just really bad outside. My cat is right by the window. She's there. Right now? So yeah, my cat's, she's enjoying the rainfall because it really rains here like this, like a whole day with heavy rain. It's pretty rare. And it's going to be raining all day and all night until tomorrow. So it's okay. Just deal with it. I'm going to have to deal with it no matter what. But if you guys want to come onto the show, I could repost the link. If you want to talk about the World Cup, you're more than welcome to. I talk about any issues, really. But United States versus England on the 25th of November. Hype it up. Can't wait to see it. I'm definitely going to be watching that game. And there's a couple of games I don't want to be watching because there's like the second grouping stage. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Like the matches, like France versus Denmark. That's gonna be a good match. Also, Argentina versus Mexico. What? Argentina versus Mexico. That is gonna be blockbuster game. Let's see. Oh, Spain versus Germany. Oh man. Oh, I get excited. I'm getting excited for the World Cup. It's gonna be a good World Cup. It's gonna be a great World Cup, and I'm really looking forward to it. I'm really want. I want. I don't think the U.S. is gonna be successful. Yeah, I'm just being honest. I'm sorry, U.S. I live in the U.S. I'm in Connecticut. You know, in the United States, but the United States are not that good. They're okay. They're not gonna win the World Cup. And if they did, I'd be very fucking surprised. I would be so freaking surprised. I don't know. I couldn't gamble on that. I couldn't bet the U.S. winning yet. Like I see more like someone in the UK, like England, probably pushing or a surprise like Brazil or something coming up and trying to win the World Cup. But the United States, ugh. I get that feeling like, they get a participation, sticker or something. Thanks for participating. Move forward. Like you're not part of the 16, and if they get into the 16, that's good. And if they get beyond that, that'd be fucking shocker. If they get to like the quarterfinals, I'm gonna shit myself if they get to the quarterfinals. And I don't even think they'll get to the finals. I don't believe the United States could do it. I really don't. I have more like I could see more like Argentina or Brazil making it. And I could see probably like England pushing forward. Man, England wins the World Cup. England's gonna fucking go crazy. That's gonna be like a week of celebrations and a week of getting drunk. Oh man. Soccer is a really here in the United States we call it soccer. Around the world, it's football. But it's a very big surprise how Qatar, out of all the countries of the world that bid for the World Cup, was able to land the World Cup. It's amazing. It's crazy. I don't know how they did it. I don't even know how the construction of the stadiums look like. I'm not even going to look for it. I'm just going to be surprised when I watch because I love to watch the World Cup. So I will be watching it. Sometimes the World Cup be watching me because I'll fall asleep. Depending on the match and depending how the flow is going, sometimes the World Cup be watching me sleep. And then I'll wake up towards the end. I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, it was a good match. I used to do that a lot with football. I used to fall asleep like in the middle of the first or towards the end of the first quarter or middle of the first quarter, and I'll wake up in the fourth quarter. I'll wake up in the fourth quarter and the game is like tied up. I'm like, all right, this is good. I get to watch the ending. Because sometimes these games could be a drag, and they can get you like, and I feel like the games are manipulated anyways, and these games could be rigged. All games, even soccer, could be rigged. You get some funny referee coming out with yellow cards like left and right, like what the fuck, and then throwing red cards, and you want to fight the fucking referee, but you can't because then you'd be thrown out. It's that aggression, It's just sometimes you have to bite your tongue with these referees. It's, but it's going to be an interesting World Cup. Tune in on, I think it's the 20th. Sunday, November 20th is the first match. It's between Qatar and Ecuador. Who I think will win? Ecuador. Ecuador is they're not a bad group. Qatar, they're the host country. So, have we ever had a host country win the World Cup? I don't think so. I know Brazil came close. I think Brazil lost in the quarterfinals. But yeah. Gotta see what I'm see the chat room. Holland. All right, that's what's up. Holland. They're not in the World Cup, but they should be. Cards has beef. Oh, who cares about that dude? That dude has just weird. He's just weird. He's just weird. I gave him his 15 minutes. No, not even his 15. I gave him less than 5 minutes. And he's just very rude to the individuals that are on the show. So we moved on from that clown. And that's what he is. He's a clown. It's like, come on. This guy was part of Alabama. Are you from? Okay, that's for Sky. Alabama? What part of Alabama? Yeah, Alabama's pretty cool. I mean, I've never been to Alabama. Always wanted to. I wanted to go to Mobile. But Linden. Okay. All right, so I got some Alabama people here. That's what's up. Bring in Alex. Alex, what's up?
What's up, Rick? How you doing?
Hey, how you doing? Yo, you're gonna be getting more rain coming in your area, man.
More what?
More rain.
Oh, yes. Rain is coming. Yeah.
So
Yeah, tomorrow.
Heads
A little
up.
bit today.
Yeah, these tropical systems have been really weird. So they've been developing a lot further south than usual. And all these systems are going right through your area, which is okay. You guys could use the rain.
Oh, yeah. It doesn't rain much here.
Yeah, it doesn't rain much. It's the amount of rain you guys get this year is going to be good. And it's going to be a good rain shower coming soon. I feel like another system's going to come by and bring a lot of rain to your area. But yeah, Alex, how you doing, man? How's your Friday?
Man, my Friday good. It's busy. I'm still waiting on people to call for tax and things. They have to pass by check paper. So I'm waiting on them. And later tonight we're going on Matrix Band channel. Almost you can say every Friday and Saturday I'm there. We do karaoke and singing. And later,
really?
Amber has a show.
Oh, yeah. What time are you going to start your show?
Who?
What time are you going to start your show?
Sorry?
What time?
No, not me. It's me. No, I'm going on Matrix Band channel.
Okay. But are you going to do a show, though?
Relaxing. No. I haven't planned one.
Okay.
No, Amber is gonna do a show later today.
Later tonight. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for her.
Yes.
I'll see what comes through because I have to turn on the notifications because when you're not on these channels for a long period of time, YouTube turn off your notifications and turns off people's notifications. So you gotta make sure you have notifications for the channels you're subscribed to.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you have to check that. YouTube be tripping.
Project Skyfall's house. Aruba has taxes. Yeah, they do. I think who doesn't have taxes?
a lot. Yeah, just in the U.S. you have more taxes.
Mm-hmm. I wonder how much they charge for the foreigners, the tax, like the tourist tax in Aruba.
Well, you have the high-rise hotel. Those everything there is expensive. If you want to get like drinks, and when you come go outside the high-rise area, you get everything much cheaper. But Aruba is an expensive island. It's the second most expensive island in the Caribbean. I know Americans that came here to Aruba. I know they interviewed them. One I saw, they say that the fuel here is more expensive in the U.S. and the food here costs are more expensive in the U.S. Everything
Wow.
here is more expensive.
You know, I wouldn't mind going to Aruba because I was thinking about it because I wanted to do a Western Caribbean cruise, and one of the stops was going to be Aruba, and I was thinking it would be nice to go to Aruba on a cruise and spend the day there. Um, I've never. I know you, and I know you're the only one from there, but um, I know it's beautiful. I know the beaches, of course, is beautiful. The currents are pretty up there, right? Because I think we spoke about that. The currents are pretty tough. Um, I don't go into the beach water anyways. I go more into the pools because not because I can't swim,
You
but I
know,
have.
with the tourists.
Go ahead, Alex.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just the currents like from the
Okay.
water. They're
Oh
tougher
no.
currents.
No, yeah. You have a beach and it's not. You can go far and it's not. Yeah, it's baby beach.
Baby beach? Where's the
It's
baby
at St.
beach? That's my
Nicholas.
beach.
It's a beautiful beach.
Okay, that's the beach I need to go. I need the
Yeah, the
big
baby
baby
beach
beach.
is in St. Nicholas.
Yes, let's do
Baby beach. Yeah. You have Eagle
on the.
Beach, but there I wouldn't suggest you go to Eagle Beach. You should go to Baby Beach.
I like Trace. Trace is,
Yeah.
is so funny. Hey, the love boat. I'll take the love boat to Aruba. It would be so fun. I mean, I'm looking forward
Yeah,
to
man.
possibly doing a cruise next year. I was gonna sail out of New Orleans. I was gonna spend a day um, with Lois. I wanna have a dinner with her and spend one day before I leave out for the cruise. And I wanted to do a Western Caribbean. I wanted to go to Aruba. If I could get like Aruba, Panama, or something like I don't know, what's another place that I could go? Belize. I could possibly. It's like 3 ports a call. It'll be like a 7 to 8 day cruise. So
Yeah,
I'll
you
figure.
step each day. You are each day, one day on each island. You know, one day on
Yes.
each island. Yeah.
Hey, if I get to Aruba, Alex, I want to see you, man. I want to see you in person. Uh,
Yeah,
I'll
you
bring you
can.
in.
Yeah, you can. You can. Well, no, you can. If you just let me know, I
Yeah,
will
I'll let
come
you
at the.
know in advance.
It's
Yeah.
not far from here. I can
No.
walk port. Maybe 25 minutes from I walk to the port.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
that's awesome. Yeah, we could chill, have lunch and stuff, and we could talk, and we'll do a show. We could do a show in person. Like, I'm like, fuck it, let's do a show. Have Alex live. It'll be really cool. I could come on your channel and be like, hey, we're
Well,
doing this live. And, hey, but I definitely would love to like meet you if I do get out there. I really want to do this. I want to go on this cruise out there. Flying for me is a little, but I'm gonna have to fly
yeah.
from Connecticut to New Orleans, and then from New Orleans take the cruise out. So I'll definitely let you know, Alex. When I come in, I'll give you all the information so you can definitely chill.
Yeah, man, that would be fun. That would be
Nice.
cool. Yeah,
You know,
3D. It will wear a shirt. You Aruba me right away, baby. Yeah, that's a cool shirt.
you Aruba me right away, baby. That's what's up. You know what keeps popping into my mind, Alex, about you? That fucking Volkswagen.
Yo,
That Volkswagen
I still
keeps
have that Volkswagen.
yeah, it's
I need
still
I
popping
need to
into my
fix it.
mind. Why you don't fix it? Why you have to save money for it? You can't find
And
the parts?
divine timing.
Oh man, because like
Oh no, yeah, you have to save money for it and find the parts. The everything have to is exported. So, but I'm pretty sure. I'm telling you right now, before this year ends, my Beetle is gonna be driving. I'm gonna live stream from it and show people my Beetle.
nice.
I haven't shown people my car yet. Is
No, but I keep
yeah, but
seeing
it's,
it. I keep seeing it. What parts you're
I'm gonna
missing?
show people my drive around. I never done that.
Yeah, what
Well,
parts are you missing?
um well, I have to this I have to check the whole braking system in front. I have to change it,
Uh-huh.
and the part I'm missing is pulley for the alternator.
Okay.
Yeah, the connection is not good, I see. But yeah, the pulley broke. I have to check a new. I have to check system from front.
Yeah, your connection is not good right now.
But it's good. It's good.
Yeah, well, everything's gonna go electric, but the electric's gonna suck. It doesn't, the electric cars. That's like the biggest. I think that's it's gonna be the worst mistake that people will do is to get into electric vehicles. These vehicles, unless they recharge themselves.
Maybe I need to restart it.
Yeah, Alex, you may have to restart your side, brother, because it's your signal is really bad. Yeah, he keeps freezing.
No, wait. That's my cookie. Oh yeah, wait. I'm gonna restart it. I'm gonna restart the computer and come back. I'll
Okay,
let you know. I'm gonna
okay,
restart this thing. It's too
okay.
slow.
Yeah, and it's breaking up a lot over here.
All right.
All right, Alex, we'll see you in a bit.
Yeah.
So Alex will be back in a moment. Let him work out the kinks of his internet acting up over there. Um, but the parts, because I was for Alex, I was like, maybe you know he can find the parts here in the United States. But sometimes parts like that, you gotta get them from Germany and have them shipped over, and it could be expensive. It could be more expensive. I wish I could buy the part and then bring it with me on the cruise, and then drop it off to Alex. Like, here, Alex, here's all the parts I brought you. It was like, what the fuck? I was like, here, here. It's I just think things are gonna get harder to get to in the future. The electric car, me and Alex spoke about it before. Um, I just think it's a mistake for these electric cars because what happens if there's everyone's on electric cars, right? Just hear me out. And something happens, right? And there's an EMP wave that hits. Boom. Everything in electronics burns out. Our power system burns out. We're in the dark. Guess what happens to your car, your electric car? It gets fried. Then what? The you can't how are you gonna fix it? You can't move it. Or your car is just fried from an EMP. So things to think about. Gas cars, they're not a bad invention. They could do a lot better with it. That cars could use a lot less fuel for what's needed. on the vehicles. I just think they just do it on purpose that way, so keeping the oil companies happy, because there's the 1% that really has a lot of stock, and not only stock but a lot of investments in the oil sector. So even to make, how you think they're gonna make these electric cars? They gotta use oil, from power plants to keep the lights on in these places, in these distribution centers that puts these cars together. Everything, it comes, one feeds the other. You know what I mean? So if you're gonna go all electric, then you should get your electricity from an electric wind farm or solar panel farm, and the factory from there is run by that, and then all the parts are made from solar powered factories. And if you want to keep it 100% clean, you cannot charge your vehicles at a charging station that comes from a power plant. It doesn't make any sense at all. Zero. So unless you make the car fully 100% rechargeable from the sun or from the wind or from the rotation of the tires, that's the only way we're going to get to 100%, not have to deal with oil, period. If your car is charged by the sun, by the rotations of the tires, because every time that tire rotates, that's the energy. And I'm so surprised that these people haven't came up with an invention to get that energy from the rotation of the tires to keep the car charged. I mean, I could be sitting right here. I could be a multi-millionaire just thinking about this. You guys could take my idea and become millionaires yourself. I don't understand why it hasn't happened that we don't have 100% solar or like self-charged vehicles, that the more you drive, the car will always stay charged. You know what I mean? It will always charge your battery. Just doesn't, I don't know. Sometimes it kind of like, it throws me off. Because they can do it. They choose not to because they know they can't really get rid of oil. You can't completely cut it out. You can't think that they're going to completely cut off fossil fuels, as they call it, fossil fuels. So I call it bullshit fuel. There's nothing fossil about it, but fossil fuels to run these power plants and run the energy that you need to charge those little vehicles. Doesn't make sense to me, especially in California, where they're saying, oh, by 2035, I think it was, that it's going to be completely all electric. I go, listen, how the fuck are you going to make it completely all electric if you can't even keep the lights on when there's high usage of AC units? Like, how many rolling blackouts have you had? Oh yeah, and you telling people not to charge their vehicles because they can't keep up with the consumer usage. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? For that, they're gonna need to build more power plants, more solar power plants. I don't know how they're gonna do it because it's just not enough space out there. So, you think you're doing good for the world? You're just a speck in this world. You're just a little teeny little thing on this planet. Like, you go up a certain distance, you can't see you. You can't see the vehicles, you can't see nothing. That's how big this planet is. You're just a speck. And the funny thing is, when they take a picture from this planet from a long distance facing back to the planet, they take a picture, it looks like a little dot. It's like nothing. It's like a little thing, little dot. Yeah. Electric cars is not going to be the. It's kind of. I feel like the electric cars is going to be like the A-track of radio. It's going to be like, yeah, it's a cool new invention. you know, and it's going to be a phase. It's not going to be like a lasting like concept. Not until they have 100%. Don't need to recharge at no charging station, no gas, no service, no nothing. All your electricity will come from the sun and from the rotation of your tires. That's gonna charge up your battery cells and your vehicle. And the more you drive, the more battery you're gonna have on your vehicle. You know, even if you drive for 5 minutes, your 5 minutes could last you a whole day. You know, but those 5 minutes you add up, and you constantly have power in your car. So the only problem is if you let the car sit out for too long, you know, it's not really a problem because the sun will charge up your car too. So you're killing two stones with, you know, killing two birds with one stone. You can either charge the car with the sun or with an artificial light, because let's say if it's raining, right? And it's been raining all week. Like sometimes in Florida, it's like that. It'll rain all fucking week, every day. It'll be cloudy every fucking day. How is my batteries gonna charge? Well, you can use artificial lighting, which is a lamp you can put over your car. It'll charge the car. And not only that, but once you get enough charge to start moving, the motion of the vehicle will charge the vehicle up. So your car will always be running. Your car will always run. Why has this not been invented? Do I need to talk to Musk about it and say, look, Musk, Elon, Mr. Musk, I have this idea, and I don't know why people haven't invented it yet, but maybe you could do it. And maybe we could become really multi-billionaires because you could use this technology on trucks, transportation trucks. You could use this technology on ships. You know, the motion in the ocean charges the ship, so you can use less diesel, less gas, and it'll be less emissions into the atmosphere. Because, you know, all these like ships and cargo ships, transportation trucks, 18-wheelers, they're a big pollution. You know, those things run every single day, and they're constantly trading every single day. So there's always movement. And I just feel like this climate thing, whatever they want to call it, I think it's a hoax. It's a hoax. This planet, if it wanted to kill all of us, it would just take us out. It would just take us out. It would cut the oxygen, and everybody, bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. Everybody dead, all at once. This planet has the power of doing that. You know? How do you think this planet, like, formed? How did we get to this planet, right? How did animals get to this planet? And don't come with this Jesus stuff because it's just not him. That's the spirits talking to me and telling me it's not all about Jesus. He's not the only one that's powerful and mighty. He's not the only one. And he will never be the only one. He is just one of many that were here before him. You know, for this planet to get the way it is, there's a lot of things that had to happen for this life, us here right now, and me broadcasting. A lot of things had to happen for me to be here right now. I wish people would think that way. You know, it's like, fuck. Yeah, that's true. How the fuck did we get here? You know, how did the human race get here? Like, there's so much history and a lot of lost history too. Because people think that we've only been here for a short amount of time. No, people's been here for billions of years. They just tend to not want to tell you and make you follow the Bible here. You know, give you a book and distract you and push you away. They go off, go read your book, go read the Bible. They have like a whole bunch of different chapters and different versions of it. So you be distracted. You know, that's what I feel like has happened. And there's a lot of history that is suppressed. Lots and lots of history suppressed. It's a. Let me see. I gotta go super. Okay, super. Supper's ready. Oh, you gonna? Ooh, okay. That's what's up. Listening for a few minutes longer. No, that's cool. Go eat your supper. Don't wait for me. Like, don't wait for me. Go eat your supper. Enjoy. You can have your supper. I'll be here. I'm not going anywhere. I'm gonna be here for another few more hours. So enjoy. Enjoy, please enjoy. Um, but yeah, like every time it comes to like space and what's out there, what's really out there, what are they really not telling us about? You know, because I feel like there's life nearby and they don't tell us about it, and they know about it, but they just really very secretive because they know it's gonna religion is gonna crumble once that announcement is made. It's like religion is just a distraction. It was just a distraction. You know what I mean? Because we could heal ourselves through vibrations and meditation, and we could do anything to make things happen with our energy. We're capable of that. It's just we're tone deaf because of the television, the vision of the television, and the distractions like radio and threats of constant threats and negativity will pollute your energy, and your internal energy gets polluted. Your chakras gets polluted. Your third eye gets covered up. It's like you're constantly like in a shit. If you stop watching that television, stop watching certain things, focus more, work on your energy, work on your grounding energy, work on your trying to be more positive, being a good person. People are always going to shit on your parade. They're always going to come and try to shit on you. You say, listen, fuck it. I got to walk through the shit, and you can always clean yourself up. And you got to get your energy. You got to cleanse your internal energy. And really, I got this goosebumps, like really strong in my arm. Really cleanse yourself. Sometimes it'll take like a little vacation for that to happen. Sometimes you could do your prayers, you could do your meditation, you could work out, do Pilates, do yoga, do anything to focus, to gain your focus again. That's where the energy is. And we gotta really focus on cleaning our internal and our energy inside, and also making sure our third eye is focused. But like I said, there's a lot of distractions. There's a lot of pollution that causes us not to be able to use our energy that we have inside. We have these gifts. Everyone has a psychic ability inside of them. It's just how tuned in are they to their gifts. That's all it is. You know what I mean? Like me. Like, for instance, me. I died 2 times and was brought back to life 2 times. And every single time, it enhanced my energy more and more. And to the point that I hear these messages that just come to me. They just come to me, and then I just repeat what I hear. And it just passes it along. It's like I'm the middleman. I'm the middleman. And sometimes it takes something traumatic to really have you be able to focus and not pay attention to other things that are distracting, to be able to achieve your gifts. Some people, they don't have to. Some people, they get it, right away. But for some, like myself, I had this gift I always had this gift. Ever since I was a little kid, I would hear voices in my head, and it would tell me things. And I've spoke upon it on other shows about the voices in my head. And as a little kid, I seen a lot of spirits, a lot of ghosts. I had warnings of things that happens in my dreams. Sometimes I would see the whole scenario of what's going to happen, like something in the future that I had to make a decision. And in my dreams, I would make the wrong decisions to see what was the consequences of the wrong decision. And then when it comes to that point where I'm seeing that vision in real life, I'm like, I'm gonna go the other way because I already know what's gonna happen if I go that way. Let me go this other way. So I'm kind of like pre-warned of things. And my dreams are really exotic. Sometimes it can be exotic. It could be like exotic when I mean wild, not freaky dicky. Okay? No freaky dicky, no fluffy bumping dreams. I don't have any fluffy bumping dreams. But it's more exotic, more like so freaking real. Like so like like I'm there as another person and I'm just seeing things. And I'm helping people too in my dreams. And it's so amazing because it's just I go from different places around this world, and not only this world, but other planes of different worlds in my dreams. There's times that I don't even want to wake up from my dreams because of how beautiful and how like that dream is that I'm in. Like I don't want to wake up. I don't want to wake up. I want to stay dreaming. And I remember one of my dreams, I see the sky, right? And I see purples and blues and baby blue color skies. And this is at nighttime. And it's like the most beautiful, like it looked like a canvas, how beautiful the skies are. And you can see like certain planets, like closer planets. You can see the other stars from above, and it looks so different than us here. And it looks so beautiful. And their technology is not that far advanced than we are. It's like we're just like on par with them. A lot of the technology that we have, I feel like was beamed to this planet from another planet. A lot of information was dropped in, and we just recently got these kind of like blueprints from like the sky, and we're using it for our own good here. That's why things are constantly like changing so fast. Because just when I was little, we didn't have cell phones. Shit, we had rotary phones. Like I remember when I was little, right? And this is dating me. We had a wall phone with the rotary dial. And then if you fucked up the number, you're like, fuck. You had to do it all over again. You had to hang up and then and pull on the rotary dial to call out. I never got that phone. Thank God technology has gotten so advanced that I don't need to do that because I have carpal tunnel and that phone would kill my hands. I'm just saying it would bother my hands with pain. But yeah, I remember the rotary dial, and I remember the phone stuck on the wall. And then it got upgraded. We got the phone, right, that's on the wall with a long ass phone cord. Like that phone cord was at least like 10 feet. You could kill somebody with it. 10 feet long. So if you want to talk and like take the phone over to another room, you have this big ass cord you have to carry along with you. And it was the one that you pushed down the numbers. You pushed down the numbers, and that was such an advancement in our life because it made freaking calling so much easier. It made it so much easier because I remember my mom cursing the shit out of the phone when I was little. Like, fuck, this fucking phone. Like, it was the rotary dial was really hard. It wasn't a good rotary dial. And it didn't matter which one. It was just a bitch. It was a bitch. I don't know. Do you guys remember the rotary phones? Let's see in the chat room. You guys remember it? Anybody in the chat? Let me know if you know anything about the rotary phone. Because hey, Cringe, how you doing? Cringe is here. That's what's up. Yeah, distractions. So many fucking distractions. That's why everyone's chakras and everybody's energy is so all over the place, and people are unstable, and people are just doing crazy shit. Look at all the murders that's happening. Look at all these car accidents. Look at all just everything. That's just sometimes it's just how like what are these people, and then every day, you know what I mean? It's like, damn, you didn't learn from yesterday and the day before. You didn't learn, but every day you're making a fucking mistake. Like, how can you live like that? Like making mistakes come on. Like, if you bring your energy up and you have a positive energy, there's gonna be less problems. Your health will be much better. Your state of mind will be so much better. You know, you're gonna feel so much better with a positive energy than you would do any time with negative. Negative will always come into your life. It will always find a way to infiltrate you. And it's all those distractions of that negative energy that fucks up people's minds. And people make these crazy judgmental decisions in their life that causes them to make the wrong decision and end up ruining their lives. You know, it's like, how can you go killing people still? Today, like people are being murdered still every freaking day. Like, why is that continuing to go? We don't learn from our we don't learn from our mistakes. We don't learn from the energy. Like people, I don't get it. I just don't get it. You know, and that's why like a lot of people want to leave this planet. They want to go to Mars or go somewhere else. I don't blame them. Elon Musk is trying to build rockets to go to another planet. I'm like, is it gonna work? I don't think the technology is in right now for how they want to travel. I just feel like the radiation is going to be a little bit too much unless they could protect the vehicle and the module that's going over to Mars with really thick protection. It's a I don't even think they haven't invented yet. It's a coating that they could put on the vehicle that can reflect the solar energy that comes through from the sun. They haven't done it yet, and people will not be able to make it to Mars because they don't have that technology yet. They're still a few years away from that. That's gonna be able to protect the cargo to going to Mars. I mean, don't get me wrong. They are gonna send a monkey to Mars and try to bring them back. Okay, they are gonna try to do that. They won't tell you that they're doing that because there's a lot of missions that are done, behind closed doors that you would never know. They'll say, yeah, this is a satellite that's going up there. In reality, it's actually a test module to see if life could survive a trip to Mars and back. Okay, so there's gonna be a lot of dead monkeys. There's gonna be a lot of dead monkeys. I'm sorry, monkeys. I'm sorry. You don't need to die, but here, this is how we test a lot. And they still do testing on animals, on all products. They test them on the animals first to see if humans are able to use it, which is still sad, and they still do it to this day, but you don't hear people screaming about it as much. It's like they pick and choose what they want to protest. This now it's the electric vehicles and also like the LBGQ, Elemental P, QRX, Y, and Z group. This transgender thing that's going on, I think is a fucking clown show, especially the fact of the gender wars, because we're in gender wars. I hope you guys know that. Like, you know, it's sad that, you know, a group of people want to make noise about transgender or whatever, or being non-binary, or whatever they want to use their pronouns. First of all, no. If you want to be inventive and do all this crazy shit, then do something good for humanity. Don't come over here with your bullshit and having me mention all pronouns and shit, because that shit's not going to happen. First of all. Second of all, there's only two genders, male and a female. Okay, I'm gay. Okay, so I fall into that LBGQ, elemental P, Q, R, X, Y, and Z. But I am not in that group. I'm not part of that group. I'm not in how they think. Like, that's not me. I was born a male, you know, and throughout elementary school, they always confused me for a female. The paperwork always had female. My mom had to go to school one day and be like, look, you want him to pull his dick and balls out so he could show you that he's a male? You know, so, and that's the God honest truth. And it was fucking crazy for a long period of time, because like every time I see the paperwork, it would say F. It would be like female. I'm like, how the fuck are they showing female, everything? And my mom got pissed. And it's like, look, I'll pull down his fucking pants, and he's gonna show you his dick and balls. And now you're gonna see. Then you're gonna know he's a fucking man. And then that's when they changed the paperwork and all that stuff to male. It was just fucking crazy for a moment. Fucking school. But there's only two genders. You're born a girl, you're born a guy. If you don't agree that that's not what you wanted, well, too fucking bad. Even if you chop off your dick, guess what? You don't have the XY chromosomes as a female. You will never get a period. You will never get cramps as females. You know how much I got females in here. And trust me, females will tell you, like, fuck you. You don't know the pains that I have to fucking go through with this fucking periods, this crazy ass periods. And yet you want to come pretend that you're a female and oh, how do I use a tampon? Get the fuck out of here. Like, no way. Fuck that. That's crazy. Like, there's only two genders, male and female. If you want to be something else, you could be all whatever you want to be, and that's okay. I'm not saying it's not okay. I'm just telling you there's only two genders. That's all. Hey, Amber. Yay. How you doing? I heard you doing a show tonight. I want to see it. I want to know what time it starts so I can watch it. Hopefully it's not too late, because, well, I'm going to finish here like around 9-ish, maybe 9:30. I'll wrap up. I'll see, maybe 9, maybe I don't know. Depends on what comes through. But yeah, this LBG, Elemental P group, XYZ, whatever you want to call them, they really get me fucking sick. You know what I mean? And I spoke about this the other day with the drag queen show with the little kids. That's a no-no for me. Oh, hell to the fuck no. I went to drag shows. I know what it is. There's no fucking way you can bring kids to that. There's no way. The way these things do their thing, like, they're scary. They scare the shit out of me. And I was an adult at the time. There's no way. You bring a little kid, and the little kid's going to be accepting all this shit. They're scary. Like, and especially when they smile and stuff, and they look creepy. Like, no, they look like clowns. Like, dressed up. But that's what they want to do. That's what they want to be. Then look, more power to you. You know? But that's not what I like. And that's not what everyone should like. And it shouldn't be forced upon us. You know what I mean? It's just not good. Yeah, Amber, 11 your time. Okay, I'm gonna pass by. I'm gonna watch your show, Amber. So I'll pass by. I gotta make sure I'm. Let me see. I think I did put the notifications on. So once you set up the show, hopefully I can get the notification. If I don't, I'll just go search. Since you said you're gonna start at 11. But yeah, your gender wasn't your choice. Your mama and daddy did the deed. They did the dirty deed, and depending on the genetics and inside the mother and the father's sperm created you, and you came out the way you came out, either male or female. That's it. A lot of elite are into the gender war. Yes, they are. Like right now, like literally right now, how many transgenders have visited the White House to speak to Joe Biden? You know how freaky that must be? Because Biden's a little, he's just nasty. He's just nasty. He goes after these little girls and starts smelling them and try to kiss them. Like, it's very disturbing. I do not understand how this fucker is president of the United States. You got someone that has dementia as president of the United States. Someone that's a horny fuck, a horny old man sniffing on girls' hair, and then holding them in an awkward position, like holding them by their belly, holding them by their shoulder, holding them like both hands on the shoulder. Like, this is creepy. Creepy. And then you have these transgenders that are going in there and there's one guy, what's his name? Fuck, I forgot his name. Dylan or something. The one that had that issue with the Ultra makeup company, I guess it was, saying that he could have a baby, that he wants a family, and that he wants to have a baby. He wants to give birth to a baby. Bitch, how the fuck are you gonna give birth to a baby out of your dick? Like, straight up. Even if you chop off your dick, how the fuck are you gonna give birth to a baby? First of all, human bodies are not really, the male body is not made to carry a baby. You know what I mean? It's not. It's made to put the sperm into the female, and the female has the genetics to form the baby and give and have the baby. You can't invent shit, trans people and whatever you want to call yourselves, of having these babies out of the blue if you're a male. You don't have the XY chromosome that females have in order to be producing anything. The only thing you're producing is a lot of fucking headaches. Because you're just not making fucking sense to me at all. But yeah, happy Veterans Day. Yay, thank you. Yeah, I was in the Army. I got medically injured in there. I got medically discharged because I blew out my knee. So, but I was in the Army. So there you go. Happy Veterans Day to everyone. And happy Singles Day. If you're single, oh, you're single ladies. Oh, single ladies. Oh, the single ladies. Happy Singles Day. And single men too. So, single men, single elemental P's also, because, there's gay people out there. I'm one of them. But I don't mix in with the LBGQ, elemental P, QRX, Y, and Z thinking. I just don't think like them. I just don't push agendas on anybody, especially when it comes to like trying to brainwash little kids in drag shows. That's so fucking disgusting. That's so wrong and disgusting. When I went to a drag show, I was so fucking uncomfortable. When I went in there, I just felt so weird. I just didn't like it. I could go to a gay club and I'm fine. I go to a fucking one of these drag shows, even at the club, they had these drag shows and they freaked me out. Like, I just felt weird. I was just like, no, that's not what I like. And I remember one time I was in the club and I was having a drink. And I was sitting at the edge of the bar. I was just drinking. My friends were on the dance floor dancing. And one of the queens came up to me and kind of shocked. Like, I got shook because, like, it came from the left side and came, like, from behind me. And he was like, hello. I was like, I looked back. I was like, whoa. I was like, what the fuck was that? Like, I was like, hey, yo, what happened? Like, I was like, oh, can I have a drink with you? I was like, not really. I gotta go. My friends are over there. So have a good night. and I left. Fuck that. That one looked like a clown for real. I was like, ooh, no. Mm-mm. No. And because I'm gay doesn't mean that I have to fall for every single thing that comes my way. Like, no. You can say the word no. Get the fuck out of here. You fucking clown want to be looking like fake ass Madonna? Hell no. Get the fuck out of here. If Madonna was to see you, she would slap you. Like, for real. Like, no. Just no. No. Mm-mm. Scary. There's people that are trans and cool. There's a lot of them that are they're real cool. My aunt was a lesbian, and her girlfriend was mad awesome. Her girlfriend was like the shit. She was so cool, and my aunt was awesome. I miss her. She passed away. She had cancer. She got cancer, and she passed away. It was pretty quick with her too, but she was really cool. And I have a gay uncle, and he's okay. He's a cool dude. He settled down and everything, and it's just not everyone has this crazy ambitions of trying to convert people like the trans people are trying to do, and the LMLP non-binary people. I don't understand the non-binary. To be honest with you, I just don't understand it. Oh, I don't think of myself of any gender. Like, bitch, what the fuck you have down there? If you have gash, you're a girl. If you have a dick into balls, well, you are a male. Sorry to tell you, that's what's given to you at birth. If you don't agree to it, well, take it up with Jesus when you die, right? Like, what the fuck, man? Just drives me crazy. Maybe I didn't bring in Amber. I'm ready. They drive me crazy. The LMLPs. Amber, how you doing?
Hey, I'm good. I'm just driving to the store real quick. Thought I'd stop in and say hi.
Hi. How you doing?
We're going to the transgender topic.
Oh God, please. Yes, go ahead. Let's go for it. Oh, your internet's breaking up too. Alex had the same problem.
Oh.
It's just breaking up.
It's probably because I'm driving.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll call back when I get home.
You sound great now.
Yeah, if I keep breaking up, I can call back when I get home.
No, go ahead. I'll let you speak. Go ahead, talk about the LMLPs because that's why I call them.
Also, I actually am obviously totally fine with transgenders and like I think it's fascinating and admirable.
Amber,
they want
Amber, to cut you off, your internet's horrible.
You know what you're gonna say.
Yeah, call me. Look,
Oh,
Amber, it'd be
okay.
better. Yeah, when you get home. It's just because it's really, really bad. I want to hear what you're saying. All right,
Okay.
so okay, Amber, be safe, and
Okay.
I'll keep an eye on you. All right.
Okay.
All right, Amber will be back. It's just her internet. It's just because she's in the vehicle, and her internet's just really it's wonky. And when it's wonky, it's hard to hear. And I really want to hear her opinion on this topic because it bothers me that, and I don't have any problems with the trans people. I've seen trans people before. I spoke with them. There's really cool ones and really cool people. But for me, when I had one of those drag queens come up to me and try to like hit on me, I really freaked out. I was like, oh, no, not for me. Sorry, no offense, but you could, there's different like psychics. There's different types of psychics, right? There's different types of gay people the LBGQT, whatever, LMLP, QRX, YZ. There's different. I fall in the G, in the gay. I'm in the G. I'm not going anywhere else. I'm in a committed relationship, and I'm good. I'm comfortable. Everybody else, I don't need to agree upon or anything. I just worry about my life and my partner. You know what I mean? And my family and my, and the people that I know. I just don't agree with their agenda. I don't agree with the LBGQ, LMLP, QRX, Y, and Z with their agendas. I just don't. I feel like they're really taking advantage of the situation that we're going through right now. And we have a weak, weird, old, sick president that I just don't trust. And letting a lot of this craziness just slide underneath the table like it's all good. And I feel like our children should be protected from all these distractions. These are pure kids. These kids don't know what their bodies are yet or what they're capable of yet at an early stage of life. And yet you want to influence them on LBGQ, QRX, YZ, T, whatever, LMLP. No. You can't do that. We gotta protect these kids. The kids need to be protected. I can advocate. I'm gay, and I'm telling you right now, we need to protect the kids. These kids are already being polluted with the television and the nudity and all the crazy shows that they're putting and throwing in front of the people, in front of the kids every fucking day. Even cartoons are perverted. The cartoons are influencing kids. No, we need to stop that. That needs to stop. These kids needs to be protected at all costs. You know what I mean? If they change their mind at a later stage of their age, and they say, "Yeah, I want," like me, I didn't know until it was a lot later in my 20s, in my younger 20s. I didn't come out when I was a little kid or when I was in middle school or high school or elementary. No. I went through school like a normal kid should have, and graduate from high school and move on in the world. And never have I ever went to a drag show or had some kind of influence or had a teacher that was trying to influence me on the LBGQ, LMLP, QIX, Y, and Z, because I had teachers that were lesbians in high school and also middle school. But did they bring their agenda to the classrooms? No. They kept it private. That's their life. That's your life. They kept their private life. We would ask the teacher, "Oh, are you married, this and that?" And she's like, "No, I don't want to talk about my private life. We're going to focus on the school work and the curriculum." Okay. That's it. I remember 6th grade, I had this teacher. She was a lesbian. She was really cool. She was really nice. But then she would turn into a bitch when she was in a bad mood. If she had a fight with her girlfriend, you could tell she did. Because she would be like a bitch. And I'm like, I'm the nicest kid in the class. And then she would come talking smart to me. I was like, oh, hell no. I'd be like, she had a cat. And she used to bring it into the classroom. And we had a cat in the classroom that was always with us every day. So one time, for a payback, what I did was I made this crazy cat sounds because I used to make really good cat sounds. So I made a cat sound like she stepped on the cat and she fell on the floor. My teacher fell on the floor because she jumped. So she thought she stepped on the cat and she fell on the floor. And the whole class laughed at her. And she was like, "Who made that sound?" And nobody answered. I would just stay quiet. And I was like, bitch had it coming. She had it coming. I made that cat sound like, she jumped up and fell. That was the funniest moment I will never forget in my life. The way she fell down. And she fell safely, But the way she fell, she thought she stepped on her cat. I go, don't. I literally, I was like, and that was like my energy when I was little. It's like what you do to me, I push it right back to you. If you do bad to me, I did bad to her. If you treat me good, I treat you good. It's a two-way street, you know. We gotta respect each other, you know, respect that middle lane. But she got a little crazy with me, so I was like, okay, and she fell. Oh man, oh that was. But I really feel like these. You know why I'm talking about this too? Because we had a transgender win a little Miss America pageant, and let me see, hold on, let me see if I can find it on my phone, because I find it better and faster on my phone. It was a transgender. She was like, oh, come on. She entered. There's one male because she's still a boy. She's just transgender, but she still has her dick and balls. Okay. Where is it? Let me find it. Let me find it. Even Candace Owens is talking about it. Like, you can tell it's a boy. He looks like a guy. Like, hold on, let me see if I can change the screen here. Hold on, let me see what I can do here. So I want to show you what this dude looks like. I'm going to show you what the dude looks like. Dude trying to look like a lady, and it's just not. And then the pageant was, I don't understand. You have all these girls that worked so hard to get to the spot that they're at. And then you have this boy in a dress pop up looking all big and almighty, and they give it to the boy. First of all, he shouldn't have been allowed to join. I don't care how trans you are. I don't even care if you chop off your dick and balls. You're still a male. No matter what, you're still going to be a male. Even if you do the sex change, guess what? Your genes, your genetics is still male. What are you going to do about that? Oh, you're gonna chop your whole insides and take it out and put female organs inside? You're still going to be a male no matter what. I think a lot of these people just have mental issues. That's just what it is. It's just a lot of mental issues going on in this world. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, here it is. I'm not going to play her. I just want you to see what this. We put out some pictures here. And this is the first biological male wins Miss Greater Dairy, a beauty pageant held by the Miss America organization. Okay, I can show you real quick. We could go through this real quick. Candace Owens, thank you. I'm gonna give her a shout out for. I'm just gonna take some shots from their video so you can see what this person looks like. Let me set up the share screen. Let's come over to here. Let's come over to. Okay, here we go. So, first biological male wins Miss Greater Dairy, a beauty pageant held by the Miss America organization. What an organization, right? I wish Trump was still the owner of this organization, but he's not. So this is what the person looks like. Look at that dude. Look at the girls, all the little girls around him. They're all little girls. And yet, look at this big dude with his big ass dress draped all over the steps, covering the girls. At least this girl, I'm proud of her. I'm proud of her. She's stepping on the dress, which is, that's a sign to me. That's a big sign. It's like, don't be stepping on our shoes. We're gonna step on you. And all these girls competed in this competition, and yet we got this dude that looks like a lady winning this competition. Look at that. Look at that. You want to see what this dude looks like? This is what he looks like. This is what the guy looks like. Only because he put makeup on, put some foundation, put some lipstick, and now because he's a he, is Miss Greater Dairy. Like, even Candace LeRae did a show on it, and I don't think she's showing any more pictures. Or they show, maybe I could show the video maybe real quick without the volume to show you, like, this is what this person looks like. Look at all the girls. Look at this one. She has the slit dress. Like, all these girls put so much money, effort into their evening gowns. And this one here, she just straight up put a bed sheet on or curtains, and they gave her the award. They awarded her the pageant. Look at that. Look at these girls, how look at their faces. Like, they're not even looking at her. This one's just all giddy about it. This one's like fucking confused. Like, look at that. That's just a mess. Look, that's. Look, the girls are not even acknowledging her. Not even looking at her. She's Miss Greater Dairy. Now, do you think this is fair for why women are being so weak right now? Why women are letting men do this to them? And women's trying to get balanced with men, but then you're letting men come in and beat you at pageants and take over your spot. But yet you want, I don't get it. I just don't fucking get it. I really don't. The dude doesn't even look like a lady. He doesn't. Like, I can go back here. Let me see. Does that look like a normal female? Does that look like, tell me. Because I don't think this dude should have ever been in any contests with these females. Just shouldn't. They have contests that they have transgenders, you know. They have transgenders fighting to win for prizes and stuff, and have their own. Let me just close this out. Have their own pageantry. They have their own things. They have where, as a transgender, you go against other transgenders. You know what I mean? No, you got this dude with the dick and two balls joining volleyball and knocking a girl out unconscious. Then you have another one in a swimming contest that's blowing these girls out of like the water. The girls can't even catch up to the guy, and yet he's being awarded all these awards, and he's a guy. He's a guy, and he's swimming against the females. Come on, man. There's a big time disadvantage for males and females. That's why they made it males, females, male competitions, female competitions. If you want to make up your LBGQ, LML, PQ, X, Y, and Z own little thing, then have your own little thing over there. But don't bring your thing into our space. We don't need it. We don't want it. We didn't ask for it. And if you're gonna tell me again how many genders there are, I'm gonna tell you there's two: a male and a female. You know, men can love men, female can love women. What's the problem? There's two genders, male and female. End of story. That's it. But we'll have Amber come on and she'll talk about it. We'll give her side, her opinion. It's just, I'm just saying, let's protect the kids. Protect the children. Don't put the children through these drag shows and expose them to things that they shouldn't be exposed to. It should be their choice when they're ready. They're not ready at 5 years old, 6 years old. You imagine they would show me that when I was 6 years old? I would have fucking freaked the fuck out. Taking me to a drag show, I was already, as an adult, I'm freaking terrified of them. And as a little kid, I would have probably, I don't know what I would have done. I would have fucking freaked the fuck out. I would have spazzed out. But they would have taken me to some kind of show like that. Oh man, I would have spazzed out. I just feel that there's a time and a place and an age where it's appropriate, but not at a young age. Not the children. Leave the children alone. Stop going after the children. Stop being pedophiles. That's why there's so many pedophiles out there and so many of these perverts out there going after these kids. And they're making it easier by putting these kids in the danger zone. Yeah, we're just gonna throw your kids into the danger zone. And they say, oh, we shouldn't be around strangers or talking to strangers, but yeah, you're throwing them right into the fucking fire. Like, here you go. Like, that's not right. That's not right. There's something that's not right. And the way that the governments are just letting it happen and just turning their backs on it, like not even paying attention or speaking up about it, is so despicable. It's so disgusting. Like, it's not okay. It's not normal. It's not normal. It's not. And the ones that are fighting for this to happen should be fucking disgraced. They shouldn't even, like, there's no way this is okay. I don't think any of it's okay. Let me see if I can bring in that Dylan person so I can show you what he looked like. It's he, because it's a boy. He still has a dick and balls. And his name is Dylan. Let me see if I can bring him up. Fucking Dylan. Let me see if I can find it. So I can show you what he looks like. And it's a he. Kids are getting sick from this RSV. I guess it's a respiratory virus that's going on. A lot of kids are getting sick. Let me look for Dylan. He's on here. I saw a picture on one of the videos that I saw. I used to go to this event, Santa's Enchanted Forest. It's in Florida, in South Florida. And they opened the doors today. It's the first day for Santa's Enchanted Forest. I used to go to it when I was little. It was cool because you get to see the lights, the Christmas lights. You see Santa Claus and they have animals and stuff like that, petting zoo, and then they have the rides. And the rides was included in the price, so all the rides were free to ride. And I used to love going to it because it made me feel better. Like it made me feel like the holidays is here. So give me one sec. See so much news here that I gotta catch up on from South Florida because I get a lot of the news from South Florida and from Florida. And let me see. I'm trying to find it. Bear with me. We are going to see Dylan. I just gotta find the video. Oh, there's another one. Nikita Dragon. That's another influencer, but she got arrested and charged with a felony and some other charges because she wanted to act like because she still I think has her bits and goodies. I still think she has her ding dong. I think she I call it ding dong. Well, she still has a dick and balls. Whatever you want to call it, a penis, whatever you want to call it. Let me see if I can find the freaking Dylan. Oh, here he is. And this is this is the conservative twins. You want to subscribe to them? They're pretty good. Let me show you a picture of what this Dylan character looks like, and then I'll show you Nikita Dragon. But let's show you Dylan, and he wants to be female. He looked good and cute as a male, but as a female, he looks fucking disgusting. He doesn't even look like a female, but let me show you guys. Let me show you. This is Dylan. This is a male. This is right here. He puts a cup on his boobs. He has a wig. He puts on nails. It's his 60th something day as being a female. He just started being a female like literally two months ago. He decided to become a female, and he's just getting all these companies like Crest and all these companies to sponsor him and give him money, and he sponsors them and puts them on a shout out. And this person visited Biden. We went to the White House and questioned Biden about transgender and stuff about transgender. And this dude's only been a transgender, not even for 2 months. How is this person going to represent the transgender movement if he just turned transgender? Doesn't make any sense. But this is Nikita. This is what he looks like. Now, this one looks more female, you know, because he put a lot of money into his. This. You think this is real? This is fake. This right here, he put a lot of makeup and also did a lot of cosmetic work to make him look like a female. See, I would consider this more female than I would. Where is he? Dylan. I don't know. You guys tell me what you guys think. This dude is a lady. Dude wants to be a lady. Dude will never be a lady. It's a dude. This is a dude with a cups in his bra and sponsoring and wearing but wearing female clothing in the worst possible way, because I never seen females dressed like this. Like, what the fuck is he wearing? Like, females don't like, come on. This is a guy, he just turned in, he wants to be a girl and is trying to get his 15 minutes of fame. This is what your Biden administration wants you to to be influenced by. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. Let me stop sharing because this just is sickening. It is. And this is why I say we need to protect our children from creeps like Dylan and creeps like Biden. It's like you gotta stay away from these weirdos, complete weirdos. There's no place for this nonsense here. If you want to do it in your a special thing with LBGQ, LMNOPQRXYZ, do it over there. It just don't need to be brought into our everyday life. You know what I mean? It's just there's been gay people on this planet very long ago. This is nothing new. But let me see if this is still Dylan. Let me see. Let me see if this is. I just want to see if I could bring out what Dylan looked like when he met Biden. I want to see if I could get a screenshot of him and Biden. Let's see here. Okay. Let me see if I could bring this over here a little bit so I can show you what Biden looks like here. Okay, let's go ahead and bring the share. This is our president here, and he thinks this is okay. A boy with a wig isn't a female. Okay, there's your Biden. All right, I'm gonna move it up a little bit so you can see. Here's the transgender person. This is some other person here. I don't know who this is, but this is the main focus because he's talking with her. With supposedly her, right? Because he's thinking, yeah, she's fucking fine. She looks sexy. Until you see what's underneath with his dick and two balls, you're gonna be like, oh shit. This is what he looks like. That's Dylan. That's the same one we just saw. Went to question the president about transgender and normalizing transgender. To the president of the United States, this dude's only been a transgender for less than 2 months. Less than 2 months. And yet he wants to speak for the whole community. Are you gotta be fucking kidding me, right? Get the fuck out of here. I don't know, man. I don't get it. I'm no bigot, but fuck, man. I can't stand with these things out there. Hey, Amber, you're back. Yay. You want me to put the link out again? Here, I can put the link out again if you want to come on. So we just started speaking about Dylan, the supposedly transgender that he just started being transgender 2 months ago, but yet now he's gotten so popular and sponsors are just throwing everything at him, giving him all this money, and he was able to go and interview the president of the United States. I wish I could interview the president of the United States. I'll tell him, why are you a president? Why you have dementia? You don't know what you're doing half of the time. Like you're facing one way and you're talking to someone and there's nobody there. Like you're so confusing. You're so out of it. How come you still want to be president? Like, are you just concerned about your age and your health? Because I tell you right now, it's not going to get any better. Like, and he wants to run again for president. I don't know, man. And you know something? They're trying to get all these illegals to vote. And that's what happened with this election. This election, they got so many illegals to vote. They fucked up the system. They fucked up the system. The system's fucked. And it's just not gonna get any better. You know? You got this you got a fucked up system. And then all this abortion talk and stuff. I'm like, listen, if she wants an abortion, let her get it. What's the big deal? Oh, it's a life, it's this and that. Okay, but how many lives he fucked up? Like, if she don't want to bring a baby into this world because the world's a fucked up world, that's her decision. Like she could decide if she wants to bring it in or not. If she doesn't want to have the kid, she could get an abortion. Why is it illegal for her to get it? Like if she doesn't want it, especially if it's someone that got raped by someone that family member or stranger, and it ends up being pregnant. They're trying to be like, oh no, it's okay, just have the baby. Like, you shouldn't be forced. Like, you should have an option. Females should have the option to have abortions if they wanted to. If they want to have the baby, have the baby. System's gonna help you. So have the baby. The baby doesn't even belong to you anyways, because as soon as the baby comes out, guess what? It gets tagged with a number. They don't do it like the days back in, where they kind of like tattoo the numbers onto your body. No, you get a social security card with a number. You get your birth certificate. You belong to the government, property of the government. As soon as they give you that social security number, you're property of the government. That's what they want to stop. They want to bring in more babies and more into the government. Because you gotta understand, when you're born into debt. This country has trillions upon trillions of dollars in debt. You're born into debt. You're gonna be paying taxes all your life. That's what they want all these babies for. To tax the fuck out of them. And I feel like you should give the option. They should have options. Females should be given options. Like, you want the baby? Okay. If you don't, you don't. You should give them a time frame. If it's within, 2 months or something, they should be given a break. It's like, look, if you get pregnant at this time and you didn't notice until now and you don't want the baby, then bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye, baby, bye-bye. Or if they want to have the baby, then they could go through the 9 months and give birth to the baby. But it should be the female's choice. It should be a family choice. It should be, however, it's up to her. It's up to her. Who are we to interfere in other people's bodies? All right, let me bring in Amber. Hey, Amber.
I'm back.
Yes, now I can hear you perfect. Back to the elemental P. Was the LBGQ, elemental P, QR, X, Y, and Z. Go.
Yeah, I see you're still on the topic, so.
You saw the Dylan thing, right?
No,
Oh, God.
But I just heard you explain it to me, so.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just talking to my brother about what you're talking about, and we started having a little conversation over here.
Yeah, because it's crazy.
Yeah, it's not about being anti-trans. Like, please, I welcome it. No. Like I was saying when the phone was breaking up, I think it's cool. I think it's interesting. I think it's admirable for people to be willing to do something like that because they know they're going to get a lot of backlash. But as long as they're adults doing this,
yes,
or late teens, like, yes. but when parents and stuff step in and they start to dress their kids in the opposite sex and force it on them, and even if it's not forcing it on them, their frontal cortex isn't fully developed until they're in their I think 22 or 23.
Yep.
So you can't, you know, you really can't identify with much before that age, you know. It's not safe.
It's not healthy.
It ruins people's lives. I mean, there's a reason why the transgender population has such a high rate of yeah.
Yeah.
So it's a big decision, and it's not fair to the kids that they're not mature enough to. They shouldn't. Even me and my brother were just talking about like how, you know, these people are putting their kids into drag shows, and it's like these kids should be playing fucking Mario Kart, you know?
Yeah,
they shouldn't be talking about that stuff.
Yeah, they should be playing sports or doing some kind of activity, even if it's art, if it's dancing, if it's singing. But
right.
These drag shows that they put these little kids, I mean, they're no more than 6 years old, and they're seeing these guys with balls hanging out of their fucking dresses and dancing like freaks. That's not normal to me. That's actually encouraging more of this pedophile shit that's going on. You know, it's like it gives me this Joe Biden vibes.
Joe Biden is, well, you know, at his level, he is one of the people that attends the Bohemian Grove stuff, and I'm sure he partakes in stuff, which is whatever. But these people are on a whole evil level. You know what I mean? Like yeah, Joe Biden is just a freak, and I'm still surprised that he's our president. It's really disgusting.
Dude has some kind of form of dementia. Okay.
Yeah, he's got something going on.
He's just not in the right place in his head, and it's just like, how is he running the free world? How is this dude is the president of the United States?
That's just like proof right there that there's other people handling stuff, and he's just the puppet on the string.
Exactly.
Because he doesn't have the I can't think of the word, the capability of even forming a full sentence without accidentally slipping the N-word out or you know, or saying gay or whatever he's done, you know. Like he can't even say a full fucking sentence.
No, he can't. He can't carry a whole paragraph. If you put him to read a paragraph from the teleprompter, he doesn't read the teleprompter. He just comes up with his own shit. And they're telling him what to say, and he's still going
That's awful. That's just pathetic. It's pathetic.
I think he's the worst puppet we ever had.
Yeah.
You know, I thought Nixon was bad, but fuck me.
At least Nixon was an actor, so he was able to still communicate.
At least Nixon put in into law for Social Security that if inflation hits a certain percentage, automatically Social Security rises up by a certain percentage, and that continues to this day. That's why Social Security is going up the way it is because not because of Joe Biden, because Joe Biden tried to take credit for the Social Security going up. No, sorry. It's because of Nixon. This Social Security is going up, and people that are on SSI or disability and so forth are getting their Social Security more money on their Social Security because the inflation is just way too high. And this is an automatic thing that it's there's nothing that can stop it. No presidential interference. They can't, because it's been put into law and it's like solidified. But yeah, but the transgender thing, and the non-binary too. That's just really weirds me out, and all their pronouns. I'm just not gonna. I don't know. No.
Well, for me, I've always felt like we come on this planet to learn lessons, and one of the main lessons is self-acceptance, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when people can't accept themselves so much to the point that they have to transition, then that's it's kind of sad, you know, because it's like, but maybe that's one of their lessons is to accept the fact that they would rather wear the, you know, different types of clothing and, you know, be whatever they want to be.
And I don't mind that. It's just what I mind is them pushing their agenda to others.
Yeah, me too. And the thing is too is I fully 1000% believe that a lot of famous people are trans, and they would never tell us. And the reason why is because they want to skew our perception of what is feminine and what is masculine. And so you have a lot of really, really thin women in Hollywood who have no hips,
like Julia Roberts,
broad shoulders, yeah, square jaw lines, you know, masculine traits, but people get confused because they're seeing this person as being a woman when actually this person might not be a woman. And it messes with people's brains, our subconscious to be able to determine, is that a woman or a man in front of me, you know? And it's all about Agenda 21. It's about depopulation. It's about sterilization. It's about, you know, people not being able to have kids, really, and procreate. It's one of their angles, you know?
It's just, listen, men do not have what female has, and that's an XY chromosome. You just don't have the genetics. You don't have the it's like a different car. It has different parts. You can't put a Toyota parts with a Mazda parts.
Right.
You know what I mean? You got to keep it to its own brand. So if you're a male, you're going to be a male. If you chop off your dick, it still doesn't make you female. It just makes you, you know, dickless. That's all pretty much I can say. It's just you're a guy with no...
And in a lot of pain and a lot of hormonal imbalances, and, you know, like with all this medicine they have to take, it messes up their cartilage. And it makes them, you know, their bodies just feel like they're breaking all the time because these hormones go against their natural biology, and it makes them weaker physically. And this isn't, I'm not just talking out of my ass. Like, I watch transgender channels to understand them.
You're right. You're right. And not only that, but it's like, you know, men are not, they can't have babies. You know, you trying to force men to have babies, just we don't have the plumbing for that. You know, and I don't know. It's just a
well, and then you have some of these, not all, of course, not all, but some of these trans women are trying to breastfeed their babies.
Yes, weird.
And so they're basically like starving their baby. It's like, you know, because the baby's natural instinct is to go to the mother for food and everything. And when you're breastfeeding a baby and nothing is feeding them, what kind of mental thing does that cause in the baby? You know what I mean? That has to cause some kind of disconnect.
It's just really, oh man, it's just so much in my mind about it. It bothers me.
But I think a lot of trans people actually agree with us. I think we're talking about a specific group, you know?
leave the kids alone.
Yeah, because I think there's you're gay, you know, you still have this opinion, and I know I do, like Blair White, she's trans, and she's completely against a lot of this whole, the trans community and what they're doing. So not all trans people are oblivious. They, you know, they do, a lot of them do agree with what we're saying, and they get a lot of hate for it, you know.
Of course, because I feel like it's just like the government, the left and the right. It's always a battle between the good and the bad and the evil.
Always. There's always going to be somebody who doesn't agree with it.
It's that tug of war.
Yep.
It's that I can feel that rope, and that rope is just like they're constantly pulling. You know, when one has an advantage, they pull a little bit more, but then the other one gets up and pulls back. That's what we're living in right now. It's just a very confused world.
Exactly, and I think it's because people aren't focusing on their spirituality and they're focusing on surface level things, the 3D things that really aren't going to matter once we die. They're not evolving their souls. They're being stuck in this one. And that's what it's meant to do. That's what it's meant to do, is to separate people, to confuse people. It's a very well thought out plan.
Man, it sucks. It sucks. I'm just thinking about it. It's just like, and you know, and I have like family members that are, you know, my aunt, she was a lesbian, uncle was gay. It's, you know, I have this in my family, but they don't act like, they're not pushy. They don't push what they are, they don't push it to others. They don't push it or talk about it or be like these influencers.
They're just living their life.
Living their life to the best too.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it's like we're happy, but then we're not happy with what's going on. And for me,
well, because it kind of puts a negative persona on the whole community.
Yes.
You know, and that would be very infuriating to me. If I was gay, I would be like, hell no, I'm not fucking a part of whatever the fuck. Yeah. Like you like what you're saying, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not subscribing to that. No.
Yeah, I'm hanging up. You know, I'm like, no, I'm disconnecting. It's just protect the kids. I'm just saying, the kids need to be protected.
I know, and I think that I that's definitely, I can see that's why you're so passionate about the topic.
Yeah,
because the kids, and that's me too. Not only the kids, it's all of us. Like, everyone's being affected by it, whether you realize it or not. Mm-hmm. The kids are being the most affected by it because they're the ones that are most vulnerable.
Mm-hmm. And the thing too, also, it's like how schools.
There's an echo.
Yeah,
there's an echo.
Yeah, hold on. It's Abby. Okay, I fixed it. With religion, you know, you try not to get the kids influenced. That's why the public schools, they don't want religion in school, and especially public school. They want to get rid of it because they don't want them to get into the religion, but they want to bring in these drag queens.
Yep.
And I'm like, wait a minute. So you went from priests that touching boys and little girls. Now you want to bring in drag queens that are actually men that can do harm to these little kids too. So you're just feeding candy to the fucking, like, to the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
You're just feeding them.
Well, it's just like with the whole bathroom situation that we were going through a couple years ago, where it's like, you know, they were trying to make it to where it's totally fine, you know, for cross dressers or whoever to go into the opposite sex bathroom. But the problem with that, I would be okay with that, but there's a lot of perverted men out there who will put on a dress just to go and be a perv in the bathroom.
Yes, that's very true. And I heard about that a lot too. Like these old nasty old men, or not even old, they're even younger too. They just dress up as females so they can take advantage of the females of bathrooms and their vulnerable spots, especially in the locker rooms and changing rooms.
Yep.
You know, that's not right. Come on.
And we all know how a lot of men are in locker rooms, right? Like I've worked out my whole life. All my friends that are men would always tell me stories about men naked, with one foot on the countertop with their legs spread open and their jangles jangling away.
Yeah.
And that's in a male's locker room. Can you imagine the weirdos going into women's? I mean, I think that's the reason why it was such a big deal when it was happening, you know, because it's not like we're just like, it's safety. Like, we want to stay safe. And if we have our children, like our little girl, go into a locker room and you see this woman walking around with a big old cock, you know, that's not necessarily.
It's scary, you know, and it's just because I remember one time I went to the gym. It was for physical therapy, and it kind of turned me away because of it was a gym / physical therapy place,
Mhm.
and you had all these old balls, old men, just as you said, and you just said it, that they just have their leg on the bench and their balls and dick hanging out, and they're just there eating shit and talking, and I'm like, all right, this is awkward.
I know, it's so strange, those people that do that. It's like, why? Like, nobody wants to see that, you know?
They're talking about their wives. That's the most, like, I get freaked out about that. I'm like, what?
Yeah, as they're giving you a show.
Yeah. I'm like, okay, well, he's talking about his wife, but he has his dick and balls out.
Right. Trying to show off.
Yeah, it's just...
And that's the thing. There's just so many pervs out there that it's like, that's what makes us go, I don't know. You know, it's not like we're trying to be rude. Some people are trying to be rude, but some of us just truly don't trust some of these dudes out there. There's fucking perverts out there.
Now, this is the thing, because Nikita Dragon, right? She's a trans influencer, and she's kind of a little famous.
Yeah, I know her.
She, because she still has her dick and balls, I believe.
Which is
arrested.
good.
Yeah, which just got arrested. In South Beach in Miami for exposure. She was naked, walking around the pool.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, and then and she was doing it throughout the whole day. And then when she was in her room, the security would knock on the door, and she came out and she just started screaming at them and threw water at them. And
oh my goodness!
They came back, and the police was with them. And she opened the door. She said she started talking more shit, and then threw the bottle of water at the security and the police too. So they charged her with a felony because she hit the police officer with the bottle of water. So
why is she she's pretty out there, outrageous anyway. I think she does a lot of things for attention. She's very insecure and pretends like she's like the most secure queen ever. And it's like, no, bitch, you're very insecure and you're showing it through doing things like this. You're so desperate for attention, you know, that you're willing to walk around with your tits and dick and balls out where there's kids that are probably walking around, you know, that's disgusting.
Nope.
Think about the kids. I mean, shit, stop. Fuck everybody else. Fuck all these stupid ass adults. What about these kids? Like, what are you doing?
Yep. And the topic, the reason why I brought this up again is because they ended up putting him or her, whatever you want to call it, him or her, into the men's jail. Oh shit!
Are you serious?
Yeah, she was put into the men's jail. And it's because the jail system sees her as a male.
Right.
So
she'll do just fine in prison. She'll bend over for for whoever has the most money.
Yeah, this is the thing that she went to the judge and told the judge that they had put her in the male prison. And that she feels like she shouldn't be there. So the judge was like, I can't do nothing about that because I don't control the jail system. You're just here to, to answer to these charges. But you should be separated, the judge has said. So I was like, okay, separate how? Because the jail system, they're not going to put her in the female section because she has a dick and balls. And that's crossing over the line. That's like, no. And she doesn't want to be with the males, which I don't understand because she's acting all female-ish. You would think she would want to be in there with them, but
she'll probably get R-worded.
Yeah, no, she'll be gangbanged.
Well, she should think about that stuff before she goes and does heinous crimes like that. That's tacky. There's no reason to do that. Like, that's completely ego-driven. There's really no reason to do what she did. That's dumb. That's super dumb.
But that's like you were saying, Amber. I think she did it for attention. She needed attention, or she's trying to, she was doing this photo shoot you know. And I guess it's for I don't know, some kind of photo shoot. Maybe it's a calendar or something. So I'm thinking she's doing all this attention and trying to get this negative publicity to get some kind of publicity and pretty much push her work, which is her modeling, whatever he does. That's what it was doing. So I just feel like how you said, maybe she was just doing this for attention and maybe to bring in some more clientele money to her side, you know, and she's getting pretty much free publicity in a sense. The fine that she had to pay, and which was only $5,000, which you could get out in $500. You know, you only have to pay 10% of the bond. So $500, she was out, and you know, and now everyone's talking about her. You know, everybody in the YouTube world, the gay world.
And she's gonna play the pity party. Poor me. I was in the male's prison. They were horrible to me. Yeah, whatever, bitch.
That's it. You got it, Amber. To boost her up, to boost her numbers up, to boost.
And it works. It works. That's why they do it, because they don't care. They don't have integrity.
Let me cancel that echo. Okay, go ahead.
They just don't, like, people, like some of these YouTubers don't care about, they just don't have integrity. You know, they don't care about what people think about them. They don't care about what they're doing to society. All they care about is attention and money. And it works.
Yes,
it works.
It's sad, but it does work. And they get a lot of money too, and they still get sponsorships. That's the crazy shit. You know, it's like, oh, we feel bad for you because you were put in the male jail system, and that's not right. We're going to go ahead and give you this offer, some makeup and, you know, and pay you and so forth, so we can make you feel better. You know, it's just fucking disgusting. You know.
But you know, unfortunately, people watch it. You know, they wouldn't do it if people didn't subscribe to it. So
millions of people. She has millions of followers.
Yeah, I know.
So it's not like in the gay world, it's pretty big. And trust me, every gay magazine, gay whatever is going to be talking about this, you know, because that's their news, you know, that's their like special, like breaking news for them.
Well, everybody that watches her knows she's a liar. Everyone that watches her knows how she is, and they still watch her. So, I mean, it just shows where society is.
Yeah.
Not all of us, but, you know, a large portion.
Yeah, not good, not healthy, I mean, that's what she's gonna feed off of. You know, these YouTubers, they do that. You know, these influencers, if they're not getting the attention, the influence, you know, more masses.
Just like Trisha Paytas, you know.
Oh,
she's always in something, some kind of scandal.
I like Joey Garofalo.
I don't think I know who that is.
Joey, he's the one. He did the show. Hold on, I'll show you what he looks like. He's a really good Grossafa. Joey Grossafa. Oh, he got back with his ex-boyfriend. Okay. When I left him, I haven't been seeing much, but I guess they got back together, which will be a smarter decision. I'll show you what he looks like. Hold on. Do this thing. I always forget how to do it. Screen sharing thingamajig.
You can do it.
Yeah, I can do it. Okay, so this is Joy right here.
Oh yeah, he's the one that's always like rescuing cats or whatever.
Yes,
like,
and the dogs, and he delivers them.
Yeah, he's. I don't watch him. I haven't watched a lot of these people for a long time, but I used to. But it just started to become too much drama and fake. I don't like fake, and even he seems a little fake.
He has.
Yeah, but I mean, at least he he's a good person and tries to help animals. I appreciate that.
Yeah, and he loves the dogs. Like they're back together, which is great if they're going back in together because I knew he wasn't going to be with anybody else but him. They had a break because they had just stressful situations, whatever, and it was just crazy. I'm trying to find. He did this show, which was really good. It was like a game show series. Okay, that's another thing he did. This is part of the show. This is they were just talking about it. Damn, I forget the name of it. I just don't want to go into his channel because I can find it if I go in there. But you see how he does the animals?
Mm-hmm.
He does a lot of the cats and the dogs, and that right there really, if you're a pet lover, I'm a fan of you.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a psycho killer, then I don't know. But if you like pets and you treat them good, then you kind of get like a little.
You get a pass.
Yeah, you get not a full pass, but you get like that. Okay, a pity,
right?
A little pity. But he does these little Colleen. I used to see her a long time ago. Some of these YouTubers, they've been around for a very, very long time on here on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
And they do pretty good, but I love that he does the pets. That's just...
I think that's how I found him.
Yeah,
because I saw he had like kittens, rescue kittens, something, and I was like, oh, what's this? That's how I found him.
I found him on a show. Like he started doing a show, and trying to get the name of the show on here without having to go into him, but she's like they're gonna pop out.
I remember when him and Gabby and everyone had a falling out, and he was talking about Gabby.
Yes. She's just Gabby Hanna. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I have my sense about her. We're gonna talk about her next.
She's a fucking fake. She's a fake, just like the rest of them.
Escape the Night. That's the name of it.
Oh, I've never heard of it.
It's a YouTube series. I have it because I have the premium, so I can watch these shows. And I tell you right now, it's really good. It's good. I didn't think I was gonna get into it, but I did. And look, he has 28 million people that watch.
Wow.
It. So it is.
That is insane. He's fucking loaded.
Yeah, he is. He's getting paid.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I've seen his house. He has a nice house.
Yeah, very clean, very put together. Like for me, I just feel like for him, he's too plastic. A little bit.
Yeah.
His upkeeping is a little bit too high.
He's the femme boy. He's like the super femme gay boy.
Yeah. But
not femme. He's not femme.
No,
he's just very he's very put together, like you said.
Yeah, he's cool. Like I could hang out with him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I tell him, you're too plastic.
He's too pretty. He's too pretty.
You too like if there's a little something you have to like fix it right away and ace. I don't know.
He's a little extra, but that's okay. That's what I like about some of my gay boyfriends is they're, a little extra, and that's kind of fun.
Yeah, I mean everyone.
But I get what you're saying. I do get what you're saying.
Yeah, but he's okay. He's okay, dude. It's just sometimes he gets too much with him.
He's a little fake. He's a little fake.
I don't like James Charles. James Charles.
No.
Oh.
Absolutely not.
No, this dude right here. Oh, he's a future pedophile.
he's the present pedophile.
He's the present one. He's like minors.
Yeah, he likes like straight minors. It's fucking weird. It's like stop trying to get people. Like I get it. I know a lot of gay guys are like that. They're really into straight boys, but
no,
not underage. Come on now.
Kid's like 16 years old, 15 years old.
Yeah.
It's like.
And he's still famous, and he's still making that money.
Still getting those endorsements.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy, man. That's crazy.
He's a part of the system, you know?
Yeah, fucked up system.
Yeah, the Hollywood system.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, he is. I mean, and all the, because there's a lot of people that talk bad about him behind his back, right? And then right in front of his face, they kind of like two-face and be like, "Oh, Joey," it's like, what the fuck?
I think I think that if he wasn't in the spotlight, he would be probably a decent person.
Yes, he would be such a decent person, a really cool person too.
Yeah,
Cool,
but he
wouldn't have all this crazy drama.
Yeah, but
because what happened with Gabby, we're not stopping Gabby because we want to talk about Gabby Hanna. No, that bitch is crazy.
I think she's a fake crazy.
She does it on purpose to get attention, so people can start talking about.
Yeah,
it's kind of like one of these attention whores. They just need attention, and
it doesn't matter what kind of attention.
Nope, it could be negative, positive, and negative is even better because it gets up.
Because then she can play the victim. She's really good at playing the victim.
Yes, and I see her videos, and I see her crying, and I see her do these music videos that are really cringe.
Mm-hmm.
It's like girls screaming for attention and screaming for help, and nobody's really listening to her.
Yeah.
Because nobody wants to be her friend.
Because she's an asshole. Nobody wants to fucking, if you're an asshole, fuck off,
Because you know what happened with her and Joey, right?
I just watched his video talk. Who knew we were going to be talking about YouTube stars?
Right.
I watched the video where he was saying how difficult she is to work with.
Yes.
And she's just a total diva, and she shows up late and expects everyone to, if they don't have the right food, she freaks out, and snacks and stuff like that. And she'll have her people go get her snacks, and then she won't even eat them and shit like that.
Yep, it was bad. It was really bad. Let me bring in Angel. Yo, Angel.
Hey, happy Friday.
Happy Friday, Angel.
Happy Friday. Happy Ventures Day. Happy Singles Day. Am I missing anything else? Day? Okay.
Happy Friday too.
What'd you say, sweetie?
So happy Friday back too.
It's kind of, it's still.
You're Muffy.
Happy Friday too.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
I think your hand was over the speaker. That's why we couldn't hear you.
He was laying down. That's why. Yeah, Gabby Hanna. She is a mess. And what happened was that she was being a big time diva.
Mm-hmm.
And Joey was trying to be as nice as possible because he is the nice guy. He tried to be the nice guy, but she was just being the total diva bitch. She's like
the kind of person where the nicer you are, the worse she gets. Like she just will start to walk on you and take advantage of your niceness.
Yeah, and it's just sad because she don't need to really do all that. I mean, her music is not all that, but she's still getting attention. She's getting sponsorship. She's getting paid. She has a beautiful house. But I feel like she does these things on purpose.
Oh yeah, keeps her relevant.
Yeah, like Nikita Dragon.
Yep.
For a moment, I forgot about her until now. And now
me too, actually.
Yeah, it's like the last time I saw Nikita Dragon was Escape the Night with Joey, because she was a part of the series too.
Mm.
And she was really good. So, I don't know. She just has her. It's just this influencer. Sometimes they're not the best influencer. Just be careful who you choose to influence you.
Birds of a feather, they all have hung out before. They all know each other, So I think they all just, it's sad, but it's their life and fucking have fun with that. I'm glad I'm not you.
Yeah, right.
Seems like a awful way to live. hurting people's feelings and treating people like garbage. Like, no, I'm good.
I'm good.
I'm too kind of a person to be doing that to people.
Yeah, and taking advantage of people. It's just not a good thing. You know?
Yeah, man. It's bad karma. And you know what the karma is going to be? Is their mental health.
Mm-hmm. It's just not. It's not good. It's not healthy. It causes breakdowns, and like we were talking about, suicide rate is really high in that sector, and it's just depression is a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
You know. But anyhow, what's your show's gonna be about tonight?
I'm gonna have a friend. I'm gonna have two friends, but one mainly is going to be discussing Hindu cosmology
Oh, that's fun.
and philosophy
Okay.
and stuff. So I'm gonna kind of give him the board. Basically, I'm just gonna kind of sit back and ask questions when I feel I have a question, but. This is kind of new for me, kind of. I mean, I have researched this stuff before, but he's very he's done a lot of research over the past 20 years and stuff. So I'm gonna kind of give him
You're on the floor to
the
speak.
floor. Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool. Hinduism. That's an interesting because they're very spiritual, and not only that, but their energy is strong over there.
And I'm learning Vedic astrology again, so it'll be a good conversation for me to hear too. Because Vedic astrology isn't just astrology. There's actual just like the Bible. There's different stories, different things that means things that'll trigger your subconscious to see things a certain way. And so I think it'll be helpful for me too with my studies. I'm kind of bummed it's so late, but it's okay.
Yeah, why are you doing it so late?
I think he has to work tonight.
Okay.
He does Uber, or not Uber Eats, but he does the where you order food and they deliver it.
Yeah, but he's in the States?
No, he's in Canada, but he's on the East Coast, so same time zone as you.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
All right, so because 11 o'clock here. Okay, so it'll be okay. That's fine.
Couple hours.
That's not a bad time. It's a late time, but it's not a bad time.
No.
But
just pop in and say hi.
no, I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna listen in, and I'll be there. If everybody else wants to be there, go visit. It's gonna be on your Amber Dawn Tarot channel.
It's going to be on Amber Dawn Rising.
Amber Dawn Rising?
Yeah.
Okay, so...
I try to keep my tarot channel focused just on tarot and some astrology and things like that, but I try not to focus I do everything else on Rising.
Okay. All right, so Amber Dawn Rising. Definitely check it out.
Yeah, check it out.
Angel and Albie can go and check it out, and everybody who comes through and watches.
It's going to be Alex. So I'm sure some of you know who Alex is. Alexander, the Gaja shaman.
Yes.
He'll be on there as well.
Okay, that's going to be great. He was on here earlier. It's just his internet service wasn't the best.
Yeah, I'm worried about that because he slid into another channel. They do karaoke, and they do so I was just watching that a little while ago, and his computer's kind of going in and out, so I might have to mute him a few times, but
yeah, because he was here earlier. He told me about the karaoke, and then he told me he was gonna you had a show tonight, so I was like, all right, I can check it out tonight. And but he started going in and out
yeah, kind of like what I was when I was in the car.
Yeah, you can break.
You were like trying to interrupt me to tell me you couldn't understand what I was saying, but I thought you were just trying to combat what I was saying. So I was like, no, I already know what you're gonna say, Rick. Hold on, let me finish. You're like, no, I literally can't hear you.
Yeah, I couldn't hear you. It was really, you could go back and listen. It was just like, I was like,
No, I get it.
I was like, we could wait when you get home. When you get home, we'll be patient. You know, but it's okay.
Are you getting ready to get off here?
Yeah, I'm gonna get ready to get off here in a few minutes and go ahead, and I'm gonna watch your show tonight. So I'll be at 11. I'll be standing by, and I'll be back on tomorrow. So tomorrow's Saturday, so I'll probably come on a little bit more earlier.
Awesome.
I'm not doing nothing really. I'm just gonna be here, try to help a couple of people out, and that's about it. And tomorrow, what you up to tomorrow?
Tomorrow I am getting my nephew, and I'm gonna I was supposed to have him tonight, but his mom ended up saying that she's not coming into town, so she's not gonna drop him off. So
Oh no.
I'll get him tomorrow. We'll get him tomorrow.
All right, that's good. Well, you got any plans?
No, just hang out, play, you know. He's a little guy, so.
Watch a movie.
Yeah. Play with toys and, you know, do that little baby thing. He's just over a year. He's like 16 months. So he's like, I think he just stood up on his own the other day. So he's still growing.
Oh man, he's gonna be
He's
walking
adorable.
all over the place. He's gonna be a little speedster. I can see him running.
Oh yeah, he's a Leo, so he's definitely going to be.
He's gonna be a runner. He's gonna be. When he gets to his older age, I can see stuff. You know.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be awesome. He's my little soulmate. He's one of my soulmates. I said it right when he was born. I'm like, he's gonna be a very special. He already is a very special soul. He's gonna learn tarot. I'm gonna teach him tarot. I'm gonna teach him spirituality. He's gonna meditate with me.
He needs to pull my cards out. I want to cards.
I know. I was gonna do that. I was gonna maybe in the beginning of a show one day I'll have him pull some cards for people.
Mm-hmm.
That would be cool.
Just feel his little energy. I feel like
yeah.
So let's do it. Come on, let me see what I get. Let me see what the cards are gonna tell you.
His name is Adley.
Adley?
Yep. And it means a just God, like a fair God.
Nice.
So he already has the name, so he gonna be good.
Yeah,
the other day on Halloween they came over because my brother and his ex-wife aren't together anymore, so she brought the baby over and stuff, and he didn't recognize me because I had that crazy wig on. Mm-hmm. So I took the wig off, and then he started booping my nose. He's all boop boop on my nose. Super cute. I love babies.
Well, the link, if you want, you can put the link, Amber, if you want in the chat room, because I think Abby wanted to know the link.
The link for the show?
Yeah, you could search Amber Dawn Rising, but Amber could put out the link real quick. Hold on, let me step up for 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll put a link up. I'll go onto my iPad and
I'll let you talk. Hold on, I'll let you talk to Albie because Albie's running. Hold on. Let me just click here.
Oh, did Angel? Angel bounced out already, huh?
Yeah, I don't know where he went, but hold on. Let me cancel his echo here.
I'm just curling my hair, so I'm not really paying attention to anything right now.
All right, Albie, you can talk to Amber.
Albie!
All
What are you doing this weekend?
Well, I'm not quite sure, you know. I'm just doing day by day,
Hang out.
you know. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. That's how I am. I don't do much. I'm kind of boring. So I just kind of hang out at home and I don't know. I guess I'm just boring, but I like it, you know. Well, I'm okay with that. So, yeah. That's pretty much all I have going on. Oh, yeah, I have to put the link in the chat. Here, I'll grab that.
At the club, they have these drag shows that really freak me out. Like I just.
Okay. So let me pull my link. Yeah, it's pretty incredible though, like for how long I've had my channel and how long it's taken to build the subscribers I do have. It's sometimes I'm like, why am I doing this? You know? But I think it's just because I like it, you know? I do it because I like it.
Cool.
All right, let's see. Share. Here we go. Okay, I'm putting the link in there right now.
Don't forget it. Stay there.
Okay, here you go.
Man, my cats are so vocal.
Meow. They're doing good. I was gonna ask. I forgot to ask about the kitties the other day. They're doing good.
Oh, they're doing awesome. Tasha is beautiful, and
Tasha and Nala.
yeah, and Nala, she's doing awesome. Very, very different personalities. One is a love bug, and the other one, she's very independent, but she's very vocal. She talks to me a lot, and she knows I understand her.
Yeah.
And everything that I say, like, it's actually what she's actually wanting to tell me.
Yep.
And I'm
There's
like,
that psychic bond.
Oh man, she is so vocal too. And I'm like, oh boy. I don't think you guys heard her, but I was on the way over here back to the room, and she was like, yeah, yeah. I was like, what? Why are you telling me that? That's not nice.
Give me a treat, Dad. Give me a treat.
Yes, that's what she wanted. And I'm like, I am not the one to give it to you. She knows that. I got a bad back. I can't be bending down like that.
Yeah, my old cat used to talk a lot especially when she got really old, because I don't think she could hear anymore. And she was always in pain. I think she had diabetes because she was just old, you know. But she would be like the ugliest meow. Wow, wow. I'm like, chill out, girl.
Wow.
She would meow like that all night long, you know, and it was probably because she was in pain.
Yeah, she was in pain. That's that pain sound.
And weed wasn't legal back then, so I couldn't get her CBD oil or anything.
Yeah.
So, rest in peace, Mama Kitty. She was a good cat. She lived for a long time. She would have lived even longer. Like if we were to put her on diabetes insulin, that's just expensive. But if we would have done that, she probably would have lived until she was like 28 years old.
Wow.
But she had sores all over her body, and she was very frail, and I just didn't want to put her through it. Like I was like, I think you're ready, you know.
Yeah. It was time.
And you know what was so cool is the day after I put her to sleep, you know, of course I was just very upset and distraught. And so me and my friend took Louis and his dog to the park, and right in front of both of our eyes, because my friend asked his dad to come get Mama Kitty. And because his dad had passed away. And so there was 2 rainbows drawn out right in front of our eyes in the sky. And we were just both like, holy shit, that's Mama Kitty and your dad. Like, that is so cool. You know, it really helped me, because I was really, you know, nobody wants to put their animals to sleep, dude.
Yeah.
And I stay in the room. I don't leave the room. Like, I'm not going to just leave, you know. I watch the whole thing. Same thing with Louis.
Yeah.
So
that's the hard part, you know, because it's like, you know, with pet lovers, you know, you're gonna have to deal with death.
Yeah.
And especially if it's like, I don't know how. I know for me, I'm gonna have a hard time with both of my cats because
yeah,
they're sweet, they're awesome, they're lovable. Like they're two different personalities.
They're your
One likes-
babies.
Yeah, one likes one thing, the other one doesn't. Like I could pick up Tasha like a baby. Nala doesn't like it. Tasha doesn't get on the bed, but Nala does. But I think Nala does that on purpose because she wants to be the queen, but she's not the queen. So she fights off her from coming onto the bed. So Nala has the bed all night with us. And it's like, it's two different personalities, you know, and I love it. And they're both vocal. When I talk to them, they meow back to me, and I know they're talking to me, and I hear what they're saying. I'm like, sometimes they be fresh. Like, not fresh, but they be like, of course, you know, and they're like, the way they're meowing, they're like, they want something like now.
And it's that psychic connection that you know what they want. And you know.
And I told her there's no need for it because, okay, I know what she was meowing to me. You want me to tell you what it was? It's because she doesn't have food in her tray. Because the bigger tray is for the both of them, but Nala eats from that tray and she doesn't want to eat from there. She wants to eat in her tray.
Yeah.
So her tray is empty. So when I passed by, she was by the food and she said, meow, meow. Like, you know, my food, what's up? I'm like,
this is not my bowl, Dad.
Exactly. And I'm like, that is your bowl. You can share the other one. There's plenty of food on the other one. But no, she wants her food in her tray. Her. I'm like, my goodness, it's so spoiled.
It makes sense.
I didn't spoil her. She did it herself.
Well, you know, we all want to be the, you know, have our own food bowl, you know?
Yeah, she wanted her full food, and the little one doesn't care. The Nala, she's like, she eats from the big one, and they drink water. They have the same. It's a big dish water fountain that I have for them. It holds 6 bottles of water. So, and that's the 24-ounce bottles of water. I give my pets bottled water. I never feed them from the sink. I give them what I drink.
That's good.
So I give them bottled water. They say, oh, well, then your pets are spoiled. No, they're not. They drink bottled water. If I don't drink from the sink, I'm not gonna give them that water. If I don't trust the water, why should I give them that water? Like, no, I give them bottled water. And I buy at least like 4 cases every time I go to the grocery store. Because every day between the both of them, they drink a bottle of water. And then
good.
I drink like 6 bottles of water a day. So we go through water pretty frequently here. And that's all I drink is really water. So I like water. Always have it near me. See, I'm gonna drink some now, so I'm talking about it. That goes for everybody. Drink water.
Yes.
Please.
Keeps you beautiful.
Yeah, and it makes your skin glow better too.
Mm-hmm.
When you drink more water, you feel more moist.
Yep.
Feel moist. So I can't wait for your show. Are you ready for it? Are you getting ready now?
I'm ready.
Yeah, you don't need much to get ready. You're just waiting.
No, I just got ready early, so I didn't have to worry about it later.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
probably eat some dinner.
Yeah, and I hope Alex's internet is better.
I think it is. When I popped into the other show, it seemed like it was working okay.
I wonder if he rebooted the system.
I don't know. Sometimes he has issues with it because his computer is, I think it's old.
Oh, man. So it's the computer itself.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah, I was talking to him. I was like, maybe I'll go to Aruba when I go on my cruise because I want to go to the Western Caribbean. I would like to meet Alex in person.
Me too. Me too.
So you want to go on a cruise with me?
I don't know if I would do too good on cruises. I get seasick.
Yeah, they have medicine for They have medicine for that. They have you take a pill, and it helps. It stops all that stuff. I have to take it too. You think I don't get sick either? I get sick. I got sick when I went on a trip to the Bahamas. It was a same day trip, and I got sick. I started like throwing up.
Oh, it's the worst. Seasick.
It's the worst. And the thing is that you're spinning and you're still spinning and it doesn't stop. I got seasick 2 times in my life. It was when I went fishing at nighttime with a full moon. We went out fishing and it was a little choppy, and the wave, the movement of the boat and the waves and the wind and the moon, I just started throwing up. And then my friends at the time and my stepdad was there. They were like, "Yes, free chum." I'm like, "What the fuck?" That's fucked up. It was like free chum. There's a free food for the fishes.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's fucked up. And I got sick. I got better once we got back to land. When I got off the boat, then I started feeling better.
They say that the ships that you go on cruises are better than the littler boats. Yeah, because it's so choppy and stuff. The waves hit the little boats a lot harder than the big ships. Mm-hmm. But you know that what's it called? It starts with a D. The seasick medicine.
Mm-hmm. I don't remember.
Something. Anyways, if you have I didn't know this, but I had a really bad hangover, or I ate something bad, or both. It could have been both, but I couldn't stop throwing up. Mm-hmm. And when you're just heaving and you have nothing else to throw up, it was so painful. So my friend, the pharmacist, said to give me that, and it works. It works for any kind of like throw up-y, sticky feeling. Okay. It totally helped. So,
nice.
Just for anybody who ever needs that.
Yeah, I'll let you know once I look into it, and if I find like really good prices, I'd be like, Amber.
Wouldn't that be cool if we showed up and Alex, we got to meet Alex? Yeah. That would be so cool.
Yeah, you get your own room, right? You have your own stateroom, your own room. We'll have ours, and we have a great time on the boat, because there'll be a lot of things to do. There'll be shows to watch. There'll be food to eat, drinks to drink, and
music to dance to.
Yeah, and having a good time, and just relaxing. We deserve it.
Bring your boyfriend.
Yeah, we're gonna have a psychic
set up a table.
Love boat, heading towards Aruba.
Get a genie, get some genie hats, and we'll wear the genie hats and sit at a table with our cards.
with our cards, and be like, yeah, we just do a reading for people.
They'd probably be like, "You're not allowed to do that."
I'm like, "Oh yeah, you want me to read your cards?"
I'd be like, "Do you want a reading? All right, my room is 332. Come on down. $50."
Right, come on down. I'll do your reading, and trust me, you'll be blown away. It's but I would like to do a cruise like that too. All-out cruise with other people and other psychics if they come along, and then we go meet Alex in Aruba. Oh, we have to do a show, all of us.
Well, the thing with that though is with cruises, sometimes you're only there for a couple hours. So
no, but we'll make sure to be there for the day, because I think it's a daytime thing. It's like it gets there in the morning and leaves in the afternoon. So it'll be like it's like you get to stay there for like 8 hours, like Aruba, like it's one of the main ports. So it's like a 7-8 day cruise. And it'll go straight to like I think it goes straight to Aruba, or stops like Belize. It'll stop like Panama, and then it'll go to Aruba, and then it comes back to like another island. It's like four stops, and then back to the home port.
Just make sure that it's not during hurricane season.
Oh no hurricane season! You crazy? I would not go over there. Because over there you could go in like February, March, right? And it's warm. It's hot out there. It's tropical.
Yeah, beautiful.
It's never. It's. I don't think they don't know what winter is.
hit up all the islands and stuff. That would be so nice.
It's needed to do it. We need to do it. Like, I'm gonna look into it.
I promise you, we will have a good time.
Hell yes, I know. And then we get to see Alex too in person. Oh man, and then you guys could do a show in person. That would be nice. Even if he came by at the port, because I asked him if I go meet me at the port. He said, "Yeah, it's close by." I was like, "Hell yeah!" If ever comes, oh my god, like that's gonna be awesome.
Go to the ocean.
Yes.
Somewhere where he knows, like a cove, and do a show, like a pre-recorded show.
Yes, they have he told me there was like a baby beach, and that's where I want to go. Which is the water is very it's like it's shallow, so it's like it's okay for people, because I want to be in the shallow. I don't want to. I can't. It's not I can't swim. It's just I have problems with my spine, so I know I'm not going to be able to swim properly if I'm in the ocean.
Just float.
Yeah, just float. I'm like, no.
I'm kind of scared of the ocean these days because I went to Mexico many, many, many years ago, and we were in the ocean, and I was like, I think something's rubbing against my leg, and my friend's like, what do you mean? And I was like, oh my god, I think a jellyfish is rubbing against my leg. I freaked out, and I just jumped on my friend. I didn't like, your natural instinct. Well, mine was to jump on my friend's boyfriend. I was like, help. And I got out, and it wasn't, I think it was just like pieces of the jellyfish, because I was stung, but it wasn't like massively stung. But still, that scared me. I'm like, fuck, dude.
I stepped on a jellyfish one time when I was a little boy, and the pain was the worst. It was so bad because it was like one of those box jellyfish, and it was bad. Like
it stings. It fucking stings.
I had to run. Like it was so painful. I couldn't even walk.
You know what it feels like? It feels like when somebody like snaps a towel on your leg really hard.
Yeah.
But 10 times worse.
Yeah, and all over the leg, and then like you had to get the lifeguard to come and spray. It's like this vinegar water or something that he put. I forgot what it was.
Right.
To help relieve the sting and stuff. But man, after I was done with the beach, I still was stinging for like the whole evening. It didn't go away for like it took like a whole day for it to like stop.
Yeah, it takes about a day for ones that aren't horribly bad.
Yeah. Well, it was on the shore. I didn't see it.
Mm-hmm.
And it got me in my fucking foot.
Got to get those water shoes.
Yeah, but I was little at the time.
Yeah. But that's like a dog bite, Once you get stung or bit by something or whatever, like you kind of have a little bit of fear,
Yeah, it was lesson learned quick.
I know. There's a lot of stuff in that ocean.
Yeah, and it's not our home, We're just.
Could you imagine having to live in the ocean? Like every single creature in there is food for another creature. You always have to watch your back.
And there's so many different species in the water, in the ocean. And it's like it's a whole different world in there. And they have more space than we do.
Yep.
It's like we live on the land and we're very limited in our land, and they live in the ocean and it's like super huge. It's like 3 times bigger than our land or more, I think. That's a lot of ocean.
Way more, yeah, way more.
And
but
it would be nice to be a fish. It would be nice, but I want to be a free fish. I don't want to be fish food.
Right.
I don't want to be nobody's dish either. I want to be able to live my whole life as a fish. Like what? I mean, what would you be if you were to be a sea creature? What would you prefer to be?
Huh?
I would like to be a dolphin. You know, because dolphins are very intelligent. They have good ecosystem. They fight sharks. They they're pretty smart. Bless you. Pretty smart. I would
My
like
back.
to be I would like to be a dolphin.
Maybe.
You know, mermaids exist.
Are you back? No, he's not back.
Who's back?
Well, folks.
You hear me, Amber?
Yeah.
Okay, Amber, you all right?
Yeah, I'm
back?
alright.
Yeah, I've been here. You hear me? You hear us?
Yeah, I'm
I
here.
think we're having some. You know what? I think it's just something with the planets. Yeah, now we can.
You can hear?
Well, you know, mermaids exist.
Yeah, but it's a sea creature. They're kind of human, and you know, I mean, I give it a pass. I mean, if you want to look the mermaids, that's fine. You could be a mermaid. I would be a dolphin.
Yeah, I would be a dolphin.
A dolphin too? Okay, we got two dolphins.
Yeah, I said that when you were.
Okay. Yeah. We tend to
Yeah, I think I'd be a dolphin.
dolphin. Okay. That'd
Well,
be
mermaids have the same functions as a dolphin. I mean, they have the same abilities, but I mean, the mermaid is probably stronger than the dolphin, so.
yeah. I mean,
I don't know what mermaids are all about because I've never met one.
yeah, I
or
would like
seen
to meet one.
So
Yeah, that's the thing. I would want to see one and feel their energy and talk to them. You know, dolphins.
Yeah.
I met dolphins in person and interacted with them, and I see their eyes and see how they feel, and a lot of them tell me they're
their
pissed
soul.
off, stuck. Yeah, and I feel bad for them because they're like they want to get out and they can't get out. You know, all these animals that held captive.
Well, I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta go eat some dinner before I do my show.
Okay, thank you for coming by. Appreciate it. And then I'll catch on with you at 11 p.m. at Amber Dawn Rising's channel. This is the link to the show. So if you see it on the screen, that's the link. Or if you're rewatching, just click on it and watch the reruns if you don't watch it live. All right, Amber, thanks for coming, and I'll talk to you soon. Yeah.
All right. Bye, Rick. Bye, LB. Bye, everybody.
All right, Amber.
So that's Amber Dawn. Go watch her. She's amazing. She's gonna have amazing guests today, and gonna be entertained. And that's what we watch our YouTube channels, is to be entertained. And it was a good night. What do you think of it?
Yeah, it was a good time.
Yeah, good time. Good night. I mean, it's still raining out there, I believe. Yeah, it's still raining. It's windy too. Rainy and windy, and it's so humid. It is so humid, but my body, my medicine, it helps. So it's helped with the pain, but I'm gonna have to take another pill. I call it the chill pill, to kill the pain for tonight, so I can sleep, because this weather's driving me nuts. This weather, I left Florida because of this weather, and the weather tends to follow me anyways. And it fucking sucks. It sucks. I hate it. I really do. But we need the rain, okay? So it's a double-edged sword, right? It's like you bitch and whine when you don't get it, but then when you get it, you still bitch and whine. So that's that's basically what I'm doing is bitching and whining because my pain really hurts when it rains. That's all. And the pressure really bothers me. It bothers my spine. I have arthritis in my spine, so that's why I get a lot of my pain is throughout my whole body is because of my spine. That's what has me disabled. Is my fucking spine. And, that's my neck, my lower back is just fucked. I tend to do the show and I do it for a long amount of time, but a lot of time I'm leaning against my desk. You see my arm right here? It's leaning against the desk. And I sit in a certain posture to try to keep me straight. I'm definitely going to need a better chair. So I will be getting a chair for the holidays. And I'll be in a new area. It's going to be nice. It's going to actually be because I have my bedroom and then I have a studio like bedroom next door, and I'm gonna use the studio bedroom as my kind of like my studio laboratory. You know, probably get a sign made for the outside of the room that says "My Mind Over Your Matter Studio." You know what I mean? So that's where I produce my shows from. It's from My Mind Over Your Matter. And I also have my Rick's Reaction channel. You could subscribe to that channel also. Because sometimes YouTube gives me the punishment on my main channel because I say something that wasn't supposed to be said. And they take it offensive, I guess. And then they put me on timeout. Usually it's just weird because I film from 2 locations on YouTube and one channel gets the punishment and the other one doesn't. This is the weirdest thing. I go, yeah, but I recorded on 2 channels, but yet you're hammering me on one channel, but the other channel you're not doing nothing about it. It's fucking weird. YouTube is just a weird world. It's really weird, the people that run it. You know, because who really knows who runs it? Because you don't know how to contact to anybody on YouTube. You have to send an email and work through the email system. And I just think that's a stupid way, you know. But I guess they want to do it that way because to lower the amount of operators and people calling in about their channels and shit like that. Like, that workforce will be too big. And YouTube could afford it, they could do it, but they'd rather cut costs. So, and keep it, you know, low, you know, not have too many employees so they can make more money for themselves, you know, for their stockholders. You know, it's all part of the fucking game. You know, it's what it is. That goes for every website or every channel. They do that, you know. It's for their capital gain. When you entertain, they get paid. I figure. It's okay for now. I really hope in the future someone buys out YouTube and make it a better place. When they could, someone could. They have the money. It's just not doing it. They're not. Because someone comes and offers YouTube, you know, a big amount of money. You know, it would have to be close to 100 billion, at least, to buy YouTube. You know, and that's buying the stock at around $94 or $95 a stock. You know, that's pretty big money. You know, I don't think Elon Musk could do it. I mean, he has the money, but would he buy like YouTube? Shit, if he bought YouTube, that you know how the leftists would go crazy? Like, they would go, I think they would jump bridges. That's how crazy they would get. Just because if Elon was to buy YouTube, that would be the biggest purchase. That would be bigger than Twitter. And Twitter's pretty big, but YouTube is global big. And YouTube, to buy YouTube, it's gonna easily take over like $100 billion. But if Elon bought it, oh man, it would be such a good buy. But I don't know. He should. He could. He has the money. The guy has over 200, close to like $300 billion. It's like it's all tied up. And then he has other partners that could chip in also and put in money too. So, like, to buy YouTube would be a big purchase, but it would change the game. It would be a game changer. Remember, YouTube shows a lot of shows, even from the news networks. Like, the news networks are getting a hell of a fucking deal because they're broadcasting on their channel for free, and they're reaping in all the benefits of sponsorships and everything. And I think that, and they're getting the outreach to a lot more people on YouTube because people don't really watch TV so much. So why not get them on YouTube? And on top of that, we get paid for sponsorships also. So we're going to get them. That's how it is. We're going to get them. And YouTube gets paid off of sponsorship because they get a certain percentage from the sponsorship pays. So YouTube's going to make money. It's just it's a money pit. It's just a lot of sponsorships. But there's a lot of good and evil on YouTube, and there's a lot of evil. You see some of the good stuff, but then you see there's a lot of bad. A lot of weird people. And it's okay. It's just having to deal with the weird people, But like we said earlier, we talked about the transgender stuff and keep the kids away from the drag queens. It's been a good show. It was a good show today. I was entertained. I was really entertained. How about you, Ali? Were you entertained today?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, it was good. It was a good show. Very good show. Very entertaining. We had a good time. No problems here. It was smooth. I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm already done. I'm tired. I did almost close to 4 hours. Gonna wrap it up at 10 o'clock, so we can make it to the 4 hours, and then I'll be back on tomorrow. Don't know what time exactly, but I'll be back on tomorrow. Let's see how it feels because it's gonna be raining all night, and my body's acts up with rain, and it's gonna be heavy rain later. So there's been heavy rain throughout the whole day.
Yeah, it's supposed to snow too.
It's supposed to snow next week, right? Fuck.
Yeah.
It's next week. We're supposed to get snow. I think we're supposed to get like a quarter inch or something. Thursday, I believe. Let me check. I think it's on Thursday. Let's see. It's 48 right now. Rain. It's gonna rain all night tonight. Into tomorrow. It's supposed to rain throughout the day tomorrow. Should drop off during the daytime tomorrow. And then Sunday, we're supposed to get more rain and thunderstorms possibly on Sunday. And then Monday's supposed to be clear. Sunday's going to be, let me see, tomorrow, it's going to be 69 for high. What a number, right? 69. It's going to be 69 for high, 43 for low. And then Sunday, 49 as a high and 30 as a low. And then Monday morning is going to be 64 for high, low 25. Uh-oh. Back into the 20s, 25 degrees. That's the lowest it's been all year. That's going to be Tuesday morning. It's going to be 25 degrees Fahrenheit. What? The snow is looking like it could probably be rain or snow. We don't know yet. Right now, it was showing snow, but now it's showing rain again. So it might be snow, but they're not showing us like as snow. They're showing me as rain. So let me check on the daily. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, showing as rain. It might be snow in the beginning or maybe overnight, but it's going to turn to rain, I think. Yeah, that's what it looks like for here. It's going to be rain, but it's going to be too warm, I think, for snow. Now, if it would have been Tuesday night, we would definitely got snow because it's 29 at 12 midnight, and then it turns to 28 at 2 in the morning, 4 in the morning, 27, 6 in the morning, 26, 7 in the morning, 25. Now, if it would have rained or it would have turned into snow for Monday into Sunday. But this is Wednesday, and I think it warms up a little bit during the day on Tuesday. And I don't think it's going to be cool enough at night to snow here. That's okay. I mean, we're going to get enough snow this year here. I know that. I guarantee that. I already know we're gonna get a butt kick out here. We just gotta. Hopefully, it's not soon. Maybe it's later, not soon. Are you from where? Let me see. Hold on. Let me check here. 1 sec. Got 5 more minutes to go. Actually, 4.5. But yeah, you're gonna get snow on your side. I think I'll be right.
Right.
Let me see something. Check something out real quick. We go to the tropical tidbits. We can see real quick. Let me share the screen. Tropical tidbits. Here comes Nicole. She's coming up, bringing up a lot of rain. So we'll go ahead and move it forward. Here's your snow. You're gonna get snow when today? You getting snow?
I don't know.
You might get a little something tonight.
If it gets snow, it gets snow then. You know, snow.
You might get a little something tonight.
Yeah.
You might get a little snow, like a dusting. That's what I'm looking right here. I'm going back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're gonna get a little bit of snow where you're at, Albie. And then the system here in the northeast, which is this big ass system right here. Nicole's gonna move on. So you're gonna get like a little snow, and it's gonna clear out. And this is your snowstorm right here. So this is on Tuesday. So you might get some snow out of this, Albie. Some snow, not a lot. And then, see, instead of it turning into a nor'easter, it's not going to do that. You see, because you see where the low pressure is, and then it comes down right on top of where I'm at.
Yeah.
Snow is staying north of my area. Like the heavy snow is staying like towards Vermont. It's not gonna be in my area. So you might miss out on this one, which is okay. See, even in the back end, it's hitting Vermont and New Hampshire and Maine. See, it's hitting that area, but it's missing. It might get a little something, but nothing really. It's just not going to happen for this storm. But let's see if there's another storm coming or not. There's a little low pressure develops here. Let's see. Texas comes up the northeast, but nothing connects with it. So there's nothing there, but it's a lot of cold behind that low pressure. There's a little system that forms at the end. I don't know what that is. So low pressure. It looks like a clipper that's coming in. That's bringing in deep cold. Holy shit. If that comes true, that's going to be cold weather all the way down to Georgia. That's going to be, there's another front here that goes down to, almost down to Louisiana. The cold weather. The cool weather. Definitely, if this storm comes true, all this blue right here comes outward. That's where the cold weather is. That's what the winds. These are the isobars. These are when they're closer together like this. That's when it's just really windy. So this is going to be a lot of wind pushing down. So Georgia's going to get a nice cold shot of air for Sunday. So Thanksgiving, but the 24th. The 24th is going to be a good day. I mean, except for the northwest area here, they're gonna like Seattle is gonna get hammered with rain, and portions of Oregon and stuff is gonna get rain. But Thanksgiving should be a nice Thanksgiving for a majority of the United States. And then you have this one system on the 27th that's kind of telling me there's going to be snow on this one because you got a double low pressure. There's like two eyes right here. There's like an L here and an L here. And this is whipping. You see all this cold air is coming down like this and slipping this way. So I think this back end, when we pass here, it's going to start snowing. So we might get snow on the 28th. So yeah, it's going to be, we'll see. After Thanksgiving, that's the way after Thanksgiving. So let's go ahead. The models could change. Definitely models could change. But that's it. I'm out of here, man. It's 10 o'clock in 4 hours. Man.
All right.
I'll be on tomorrow. Thanks, everyone, for watching. Catch everyone else on the flip side. Everyone, please like, subscribe on YouTube. Also on Rumble. Subscribe. MyMindoverYourMatter. Search for it on Rumble. That's it. Have a good evening, good morning, and good evening. Bye for now.